I have never hated the stream idea as much as I do right now. I have never hated any stream idea as much as I do this one. This one right here. I could have very well chosen not to stream this. And I chose to stream this. And I said I would advertise myself streaming this, and then I didn't. Because I am allergic to self-promotion. And, yeah. Look, they have all those HP values that are horsepower and not hit points. Look, this one can have 40 passengers. I can't speak Spanish, but I can understand the context. Look, this one doesn't have any HP value. Let's pick this one. Hello? Anyone? There's no bus visible, but look, if you go here, here's the bus. It's a school bus, and there's a bus in the background. Look, you can honk your horn. I'm not even a minute in, and I'm already bored of this product. Look, we can go further up in the X direction. Right? We can increase our X position. Yeah, and we loop back. And we can speed it up. Maybe it'll loop back to itself, eh? Yeah. All right. Let's watch it loop back on itself. Yeah. I am playing with speed up on. I thought eventually loop back on itself. Just wait. There we go. Yep. There we go. We got it. We got it. So incredible. So cool. Wow. I am doing this for 4 whole hours. It was my decision to do this for 4 whole hours. And you know why? Because I thought it would be funny to put on the schedule. 4 hours of CrazyBus. The original plan was 4 hours of Big Rigs, which would also have been torture, but like, there's more to do in Big Rigs than in this, you know? I didn't, and again, I said I would advertise myself, but then I didn't. Then I didn't. I am allergic to self-promotion. I can't help it. Hello, Army. 4 hours of Big Rigs is funny, but this is 4 hours of torture. Let me just say this. The thing that it said, the thumbnail was not clickbait. This is the most torturous thing a man can do. But it's okay, we can select another bus. If we feel like changing things up a bit, we can select a different bus. There we go, yeah, lovely. You like that music? You like that music? We're not going anywhere, indeed. Yeah, we went on this bus last time, so we'll pick this bus. It's a Volvo, and it's deluxe. The game was made in Venezuela, and it looks like it took the entire GDP of Venezuela to make. Yeah, it's the same bus in the background. It's the same bus in the background as before, but this time I'm a different bus. How cool! Yeah, I'm not going anywhere for those 4 hours. This is everything you're gonna see for these whole 4 hours. The Western Yuri, the superhero Yuri, or the fantasy Yuri? Who is the superhero? Tell me all about it. Tell me about who the superhero is. If you can survive this for 4 hours with me, you get a lot of my respect. The only reason I'm doing this is because it makes a good conversation piece. That's all. That's all. It's just a good conversation piece. Nothing else to it. If you want to, I'm like allergic to self-promotion, right? But like, if you want to promote this stream and like, just get a few more people to suffer with me, feel free to, because like, this is genuinely torture. This is genuinely torture, and I will be doing this for 4 hours. I mean it. I mean it. But yeah, give me like, I guess the, whatever. Give me the fantasy, Yuri. Whatever. Tell me all about it. Look, alright, so it's like in the 60k range, right? The 60k range? What if Power Girl from DC had like a current run? So it'd have current run of herself and that she's in a relation with a detective lady in that. Do you write Yuri? Are you a Yuri writer? Is the detective lady based on me? I mean, no, but I have to make the best move. No, I don't care. I don't care. It is. We're still in CrazyBus. Honk honk. So, nice weather, isn't it? I mean, the weather, the sky is clear. I don't see any clouds. I am the cousin of some manta ray pirate lady in there. Oh, so I do appear in your fanfic. Okay. Well, I'm surprised to appear in your fanfic, but I guess I'm honored. I'm honored to appear in your fanfic. Let's pick the next bus. Alright, which one were we? We were this one, weren't we? So next up is this Mercedes-Benz. Let's go. Is it going to be the same background again? Yes. But look, this time with this bus. Isn't that crazy? I don't pay you enough for this stuff. You're an internet moderator. They do it for free. The bus is going to come back. Don't worry. See? How cool. Alright. We're going to make the bus go backwards and we're not going to see the bus again. Whoop. There we go. The bus has left. There's no more bus. So, do you want to talk about like a crackpot theories in the world? Look, I think there are benefits to boredom. There are benefits to boredom. The most creative thoughts come in when people get bored, okay? This is the boredom stream. We're not at least put on any other music. I considered it. I considered it. But that music is not part of the CrazyBus, isn't it? Then it becomes like a music stream. Actually, wait. I have the perfect music for this, but I have to find it. However, putting on music constitutes like a few seconds of me not playing CrazyBus, which is obviously blasphemy, considering the title of the stream is supposed to be 4 hours of CrazyBus. So this is cheating. Putting on music is cheating. Speed up is not cheating, but putting on music is not cheating. Putting on music is cheating. But you know what? I might as well cheat. I might as well cheat. Your brother just multitask. That's understandable. Look, let's. I'm not gonna multitask. I'm not gonna multitask. This is purely a CrazyBus stream. Anything else is. It's okay. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Let's put on some bus. Some bus music. Here we go. Some good fitting CrazyBus music. Yes. I'm not sure if you can hear it, but somebody remixed CrazyBus into like a horror-ish thing. Interesting, isn't it? Wait, Boy Scout girls? I feel like Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts are two different things. Boy Scout girls. Were they girls in the Boy Scout group? Boy Scout girls? I'm not sure about that. Crackpot theories. Anyway, let me tell you about whatever. Look, here's the thing. What does it in CrazyBus? This riveting gameplay right here. I think this is the only true one-dimensional game. I mean, yes, it has 2D graphics, but what do you do with those? You can literally just like strip down the bus to like 1 pixel of width, I guess. Yeah, you can put the Y direction in this bus. You can flatten this bus to be 1 pixel, and there's your 1D video game. You move your bus left and right, just like that. This is the only 1D game ever. I mean, sure, there are 2D games out there where your character can't punch or anything, or your character like can only move left and right, can't jump or anything like that. But those kinds of characters can still punch. Those kinds of characters can still punch, right? They need two dimensions to punch. This is not 2D. This is straight up 1D. This is an actual 1D video game. This is it. The 2D graphics do not matter one bit. This is 1D. This is an actual 1D video game. Only 2 directions, left and right. There's no forward back, only left and right. We are on a flat plane of a flat plane. Remove one if you remove like one dimension off of this, you have essentially the same, but me yapping through it. That would be a nice stream, wouldn't it? Just a black screen with me talking through it. That would be the 0-dimensional video game. A black screen with me talking over it. That would be 0D. You know? That's it. Yep. You are lines of code. Maybe I am lines of code. Think your music made us worse? You think? What do you mean? It's just CrazyBus. It's just the CrazyBus music. What do you mean? It's just a remix of the CrazyBus music. This is what CrazyBus sounds like. What do you mean? I'm not even. Thank you for the car ASMR. No, it's the CrazyBus music. It's a slowed down remix of the CrazyBus theme. What do you mean? It's okay. Look. It's fading out, but it's gonna play again because I put it on loop. How cool is that? Is it really ASMR? Do people get ASMR responses off of cars? Is this a thing that happens? Look, again, this is just an exercise in boredom. I'm going to get the most creative ideas, like maybe 1 hour into this whole stream, okay? I'm going to get crazy ideas. Or not. It depends on how active my brain wants to be today. Which, I'm already using up a lot of energy right now. Trying to... I'm not using up a lot of energy. This is CrazyBus. Why would I? It's okay. We are only like 1/16th into the stream. Yeah, we're a quarter into the stream. That's like 1/16th. Yeah, it's 4 times 4. That's 16. Yeah, we're 1/16th into the stream. I hope you're going to enjoy this. I hope you're liking it so far. You want me to put on something else? Something that's not hellish? I once thought one of my plans as Mr. Milgram was to have a stream of me watching paint dry and just like getting a bunch of other people in to comment on the paint drying. And it turns out that like watching paint dry was already a stream thing that people had already done. So then I decided not to do it. And this is me making up for that. This is the watching paint dry stream, but like different. This is it. This is my equivalent to the watching paint dry stream that I had, which is a genuine idea that I had, which I didn't follow up on. This is it. The worst stream idea in like history. It's Dr. Eggman. She was 14's cut. I'll change the music in a bit. Don't worry. I'll change the music like when I feel like it. In fact, I'll do that. I'll do that like in a bit. We have like. Oh yeah, I have like what? Llama Soft Polybius, the Polybius soundtrack. I've played that in streams before. Don't worry. I am going to count this. I am going to count. Like when we hit the 20 minute mark, when we hit the 20 minute mark, I'm gonna say we are 1/12 into the stream. That is the only like enjoyment I'm going to get out of this. Just counting the minutes. Just counting minutes until this is over. That's that's what this is. I do not expect many people to hop into this stream because like it's CrazyBus. Who would want to watch this? Who would willingly watch this? Who would willingly suffer this with me? I don't think many people would. I don't think many people would. I wouldn't even wish that on people. I wouldn't even wish watching this onto people. Watching just CrazyBus. Maybe listening to me, you know? Maybe listening to me, maybe, you know, as like a podcast kind of thing. I can understand that, listening to this as a podcast kind of thing. That seems nice. I'll put on something different, something like a bit more energetic. So you can still get some enjoyment out of the music on this stream, you know? Yeah. Okay, I'll put a Polybius. Something that like is nice and exciting. Okay, there we go. This is gonna make it a lot more bearable. This is like a 1 hour and 14 minute like mix of like a specific video game. That's nice, isn't it? Yeah, that seems nice. It's yeah, like this. I feel like there's something missing here. Hang on. Yeah, I was missing a part of the screen. I mean, Polybius is the OG creepypasta, but like it's okay. It's doable. I mean, actual Polybius, like the video game that is actually called Polybius. The thing about Polybius is that it's like people who it's supposed to be a Tempest clone, and people who have made a lot of Tempest games decided, oh, so it's our kind of thing then. Trippy Tempest clone. That's like what we specialize in. Like Jeff Minter, Llamasoft. Yeah, those people have been making a lot of Tempest games. Polybius was just like the thing they were going to make at some point or another. Polybius was something that makes perfect sense for those people to make. Anyway, do you think we're going to like reach the 65k mark today? I think we're going to reach the 65k mark today. Let's do you want to like you know what? I'm going to reset this. I'm going to reset. We're going to move on to the next best, which is this. So the thing about this particular. So what we're going to do now, we're going to see how long it takes to go from 0 to the magical 65k number. Okay, we're at 0 now. Well, I'm going to hold right. Let's see how long it takes before it loops back. We started at like the 2020 mark, which is like finally we're 1/12 into the stream. How cool is that? Let's see what the minutes say after this. Yeah. That's the only thing we're going to get out of this. That's any fun. We're not even at 1K yet, are we? This is genuinely this feels so long. The clock ticks pretty slow when you do this, doesn't it? But anyway, yeah, the thing about Polybius by Llamasoft is that, again, those people already specialised in making Tempest games, and Llamasoft in general also makes very trippy games. So, like, you put one and one together, you're going to get Polybius, like, naturally. That's just going to happen. Period. I've no idea why I'm doing this, but I am. I don't know. I feel like a minute had passed or something like that, and we're at like the 2K mark. We might go through this pretty quickly. We might. Here, I can even honk my horn during this. So nice. Do you think maybe after this I'll go to a funny number like a 69 or 420? You know? That's got to be the next challenge. Make it to a funny number like 69 or 420. After I reach this loop. Yeah, that seems nice. Yeah. That's pretty cool. I'm not crazy. I feel like at some point in the middle of the stream I'm going to just advertise the stream. Like I'm going to post the stream in Discord places, just to say hey, I would like some people in here because I'm going to go absolutely crazy. I'm already absolutely crazy for doing this, but I think maybe 1 hour into this I'm just going to post a link to the stream in a few Discord servers that I'm in, just to say please save me. Oh dear. Because I didn't even post this in Reddit like I said I would. Because I'm still allergic to self-promotion, you know what I mean? I can't escape. I chose this. Exactly, I chose this, and I could have chosen not to do this. I could have chosen to cancel today's stream, and I didn't. I didn't cancel today's stream. But that made it best games in general. I didn't. I just made it CrazyBus. Just CrazyBus. I didn't know why I did this. Because it's a conversation piece. That's why. How many VTubers do you know that have I played CrazyBus for 4 hours? How many VTubers do you know that did that? Zero. Zilch. None. I am the first one. Yeah? This is a conversation piece. Even if nobody watches this, I can come up to people and tell them I played CrazyBus for 4 hours. Yep. I'm gonna laugh my ass off during this, just as a coping mechanism. As a coping mechanism, gentlemen. It hurts. It's not really a good conversation piece, but people will be like, what the fuck is CrazyBus? And then you explain what CrazyBus is to them. And then they'll be like, Ram, why the fuck are you like this? It's a conversation piece. It's a conversation piece to have on my stream history. We're like 5 or so minutes in, and we're not even at the 10k mark yet. Versus Suffering and Harry Potter fell by EA went for 11 hours, and that wasn't good either. I feel like Harry Potter 4 by EA is better than this. I mean, I'm very proud of you for suffering with me. I'm very proud of you for suffering together with me. Because nobody should want this. This is genuinely the torture stream. You're telling me Harry Potter 4 by EA is better than this? I would have more fun playing Harry Potter 4 by EA than this. I am very confident in that. I feel very confident in that assessment. I use certain about that because I've played a lot of shovelware games out there in the world and my standards are zero. My standards are zilch. I have no standards. I can play like any game, and if I have the expectation that the game will be shitty, then I will probably enjoy the game, you know what I mean? I can enjoy shitty games. But being shitty, this is not one of them. This is just bus. Do you know what this reminds me of? There is a computer virus. That's just an ambulance. There's a DOS virus. A DOS virus that just displays like an ASCII ambulance. Going on the screen over and over and over again. This is that. This is literally just the ambulance DOS virus. You can look it up instead of watching this. Oh my god, I just like accidentally like clicked the mouse with my PS5 controller. Yeah. It has nil. You like it here because I am here? I mean, yeah, I like it here because I'm here too. I like myself. I think people should treat themselves, you know? Love yourself, respect yourself, treat yourself. I like me too. So, have you ever seen a stream idea worse than this? The only stream idea worse than this is doing this for a whole day, for 24 hours. Or a whole week. Well, I guess it can be worse. I guess a worse stream idea would be like ramming nails into my eyes. Which, don't do that. That's horrible. The only stream ideas worse than this are like actual self-harm streams. Where you just like smash your head against the wall for like 4 hours. That would be... You know, one video we counted to... Was it Alira? Was it Alira on the Impomu site? I think Alira did that once on the Impomu site. Which I'm not going to tell you what I think about Niji Ian now, but like back when I still watched Niji, yeah, that was the thing that I saw. Vox. Okay. Vox counted to 10,000. Once on... Wait, was it 10? How many zeros are in that? I'm not even going to count the zeros in that. That's either 10,000 or 100,000. That is 100,000. Jesus Christ. Wait, didn't... I've heard that Mr. Beast did that once. I've heard that Mr. Beast did something like that once. And it's one of the reasons he got popular. Which... I only found that out after I decided to do the CrazyBus stream too. The same video where I found out that Mr. Beast did that was also the one where I found out that Mr. Beast like which paid dry. And I'm there still with this very week. I saw that this very week. And here I am, feeling so original with my wishing paint dry idea. Not knowing that you can literally wish paint dry on a stream. And Mr. Beast also already wished paint dry and got popular with it. Lovely. Does that mean I am Mr. Beast now for like my idea of watching paint dry? I hope not. We're not even a third into this. We're not even a third into 60k. Oh no. I hope I'm not Mr. Beast. I do not like value money as much as I value my friends and my friendships. In fact, I do not take donations yet. Partially because I'm not popular enough to, and partially because I would feel bad taking them. Although if I do ever become popular enough to be monetized, like, having this as my job would be pretty cool. So, like, in that sense, I guess I should, if I ever become popular enough. But then, again, this is, yeah. The music is doing a lot of heavy lifting here. The music is doing some very heavy lifting here, I will say. The music is doing very, very heavy lifting here. Because this is... I see this in new viewers, so just for the new viewer, let me just go ahead and like move left one just to prove that you can. And you can also stand still, and you can honk your horn. There you go. Alright, there you go. Friends, human decency, human art, not one to slavery. Yeah, that... Wait, did that guy, like, do something slavery related? Did that guy, like, do something slavery related? I wouldn't even be surprised. I wouldn't even be surprised if he did that. If he said something along those lines. Or if he did something along those lines. He does make people do weird shit for money. He is a bit weird. He is a man who values money a lot, and he thinks that everyone values money as much as he does. Which is like, I'm not sure if you should give people money like that. Like, what are they going to do with it? I'm not sure. Anyway, yeah, we're still slowly making it to the 60k range. 63k. Or was it 65k? Was it 65 or 63? I don't remember. Do I even want to? Videos in Dubai. Oh yeah. No, you already had to say Dubai, and that alone tells me everything. Do fucking buy. Yeah, that explains everything. That explains everything perfectly. That perfectly explains everything. You got to hate Dubai. Dubai is not a very nice place. He what? What? The fuck? What? I mean, I believe it. I believe it. Strangely enough, I believe it, considering the man we are talking about here. Do you think this would, like, look good on Atari? Hi, Professor. Are you enjoying this gameplay? Because the word of the thumbnail is very fitting. There is no goal. I'm currently making my own goal to go to, like, 65k plus, and then loop around back to zero. Get my X position to loop back to zero. You know. That'll be exciting. This could have existed on Atari. Actually, I'm pretty sure that this was originally made to be like a tech demo for BASIC, for the BASIC programming language, and for some reason, somebody ported this to like the Sega Mega Drive, and that's what this is. What happens in this game? You can go right, you can go left, you can honk your horn, and the music the music in the background is not part of the game. That's doing some heavy lifting here. And currently, all I'm doing is I'm trying to, without speed up, get the X position to go over to overflow back to zero, because that's the only entertainment I can get out of this. Just like waiting. Yeah, that's the honk. You hear that? You like that honk? That A button honking? Yeah, that's the honk. That's it. Anyway, don't worry. If you go back to like at the start of the stream, you can also hear the most beautiful music. You'll hear it again after I You'll hear it again after I hit that 65k mark. Maybe like at the start of the next hour or something like that. Don't worry, you'll hear it. That beautiful, beautiful music that this game has. Professor, I hope you. I do not wish suffering upon you, but if you wish to suffer with me and like feel for me, that will be much appreciated, because I will need every chatter I can get today. This is not the self-promotion. This is the cry for help. I need all the like interaction I can get with something that isn't this game to like keep my sanity. Genuinely. And I didn't even advertise the stream on any other site like I said I would. Because I'm still allergic to self-promotion. I'm just like that. I can honk my horn to the background music. That's... I guess that's kind of fun. You know, appreciate the background music. Honk horn to the beat. Isn't that fun? Morse code? Yeah, that's Morse code for you there. There we go. Did you understand that Morse code? I know what that Morse code is. That's another video that I never made. There is a site out there where you can learn Morse code. And it's pretty much the same as like learning an alphabet, learning Morse code. I just don't remember the Morse code much anymore because it was so long ago that I like did that. But it isn't hard to learn Morse code. It is essentially just learning another alphabet. And it turns out learning an alphabet is the easiest part of learning any language. Like, the alphabet of any language, generally just like, it's just letters. You're just learning the symbols. There's symbols all around the world. We learn symbols all the time. You look at any shape, you learn what it does, and then you know what it does, right? Morse code is the same. You're learning symbols, essentially. Even though it's not symbols, you are still learning. Like, this number is this. And I can actually, like, teach you numbers in Morse code, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember exactly how it goes, but, like, numbers in Morse code is... I'm not sure exactly how it goes, but I think, like... You started watching ReZero. Have you been enjoying ReZero? Because I've never watched it. Anyway, yeah. Welcome to the podcast with Mobula Ram. It's... You started watching ReZero. I've still never watched it. A lot of friends are fans of it, but like I've never watched it. I never bothered watching it. I'm not like an anime person. You know what I mean? I mean, kind of ironic for like VTuber to say, but like, I guess I kind of am an anime person, but like, not in that sense. But a lot of people are fans of ReZero. Enough so that I can still recommend it despite never having watched it. It's popular enough that like you can watch it and like talk about it with plenty of people who like it. Welcome to Paint Ram. You are watching Paint Ram right now. That's me. I am the Paint Ram. Hey, we're over half. We're over halfway through. We're over halfway through. We're over halfway through. I mean, not only are we over halfway through, but we are almost 2/12 into this stream. We're almost 1/6 into this stream. How cool was that? No, there's not 1/6, is it? There's not 1/6. No, it's 4 hours. Let me recount this. No, it is 1/6. It is 1/6. It is 1/6. We are 1/6 into the stream, guys. We are 1/6 into the stream. Yeah. I can't believe. Hooray! I have never wanted like my computer to kernel panic as much as I do right now. I have never wanted my computer to kernel panic as much as I do right now. I can't believe I'm saying this, but like, if I kernel panic through this, then I still have like, then that's interaction with something. You know what I mean? I get to interact with my computer after a kernel panics. in a way that isn't this. So cool. So nice. The music, again, is doing a lot of heavy lifting that I put in the background. Polybius has such a good soundtrack. It's like crazy good. Like the way the Polybius soundtrack works, I'm going to talk about that now because I might as well. It's one of the few things I can interact with. The Polybius soundtrack was like made by a bunch of volunteers that like Jeff Minter put together. All of these are like very small name like DJs from like all of these are like very small UK DJs that like Jeff Minter put together to work on his soundtrack, and all of these DJs are like, well, should I say DJs or just like music makers? But yeah, these are a bunch of like old like veteran music producers who never got big, but the music they make is genuinely really good. I've watched a few of those people, and on YouTube, like they get very, very few views. I get barely any views, and yet their stuff is just consistently really good. Which it's a shame that they're that obscure, but like, I probably should contact one of those just to like, yeah, composers. The composers of this soundtrack, the Polybius soundtrack. He got a whole bunch of different like little UK composers. A lot of those are like older people too. Older people who were there for like who were there to like make music on computers, right? They've worked with similar games like this before, I suppose. They've made music for a long time. I think it's like a small community. I think it's like a small community of music composers and the like who make computer generated music like this. Well, not computer generated. They generate it on a computer. That's the thing. But then again, yeah, that's like CGI, not being literally AI generated. It's generated with the computer, and that's why it's CGI. But they didn't say... Yeah, right. I feel like in this day of AI, saying computer generated is like something that can be mistaken for AI, but it's not AI, it's people. It's people making things on a computer. You have to remember that. Yeah, I'm just saying that because like it's a thing to keep in mind while I'm doing this, to keep my mind off of this shit, you know? Yeah. But yeah, these are all very small names that happen to, very talented small names that worked on this, and I respect them. I respect them. Yeah, isn't that cool? I guess it kind of is. We are almost 3/16 into the stream, guys. Imagine doing this alone without any music. I can't imagine this. Small cute fella. That's me. I am a cute fella. And I am not very tall. I am a very cute fella. Professor Blade, I'm very proud of you for sticking around. I'm very, very proud of you for sticking around. And if you want to, again, I don't want to self-promote, but I do want like I do want people to interact with. So like just to like make this less torturous for me. If anybody wants to promote this somewhere, because I don't have the guts to do it myself. Help me. I'll do it myself in some Discord servers later, just to make this more bearable. I did not post this on Twitter, not at all. I did not post this on Twitter. I did not even post this on Twitter. I made a Twitter account for Moby the Ram, and then I proceeded to do nothing with it because I and social media go together like oil and water. You know what I mean? Social media repel me. Most of them, at least. Twitter, Facebook, social media sites. Why did I decide to play this game? Why did I decide to play this game? Because the original plan was to do big rigs for 4 hours. which would have been funny. And then I decided, no, I can do worse. I can do much worse. If I want to play the worst game on stream, I'm going to play the worst game on stream. The worst game any man can ever stream. And so I decided, okay, I'm going to play CrazyBus for 4 hours. Because it's torture. And after I'm done with this, I can tell people, I played CrazyBus for 4 hours. I fucking dare you to do the same. They wouldn't have the guts to. They would not dare to. I bet they couldn't. I bet they can't. My current goal is still a few minutes away. I'm trying to get the exposition to. There is worse. There are worse games out there than this, which is weird to say. But like the thing about this game is that like I don't think this quote unquote game was ever sold. It was just put somewhere on the internet, and people figured out how horrible the music is, and that's how it got attention. I feel like that's it. I feel like this was just a random student program, maybe like a student's first program, or like a tech demo or something, and they it's not much else, but it has horrible music, and that's why it got attention. But there are worse games out there than this that were actually sold for real money. There were scams and the like, right? There's Ashen's, this terrible old games you've probably never heard of series, which goes into detail on that. But I can talk about some of those that he talked about here. Like you should watch Ashen's talk on Hair Razor, which is basically a non-existent puzzle that they made just as a cheap cash grab. It's supposed to be cryptic and difficult, and it's basically a scam. There's also Squidge for, I don't know which system this port of Squidge was for, but it was for, I think, the ZX Spectrum maybe? Maybe it was the ZX Spectrum port for Squidge? But the thing about that game is that, like, you open the game up, and it doesn't load, it doesn't work. The game deliberately, oh my god. The game deliberately puts you on caps lock, and you are supposed to press lowercase a to start the game, right? And why would it do that? After you start the game, you're not going to make it past the first screen. If you do make it past the first screen, then the game is most likely going to crash. And that's because there is no game. And this was actually sold. This was sold as a real product because, like, the publishers did not test this game. They did not test to see if this thing worked. And so, yeah, it was made out of spite. I think that game was made out of spite. Somebody really hated, I guess, these publishers or whatever, but they wanted him to make this game. And so they decided, all right, but I don't actually want to, so here's this lazy half-assed shit. Not even half-assed. Like, not even a quarter-assed. Maybe like 1/16th assed, you know what I mean? Congratulations on your chess elo. I'm proud of you. You've achieved something. As opposed to me on this stream. I'm proud of you. Now you are like an average competitive chess player, I would assume. Isn't 1000 like average? And then after that you can either go up or down? So maybe you were below that first and now you're reaching competitive levels? Is that how it works? Or is it not? I'm not sure how that worked with chess. I know my elo in a different game, in Light Cycle Arena, it's like 1468. I have an elo of 1468 in Light Cycle Arena in Tron. In VR chat Tron. I should be proud of that, I guess. 1468. But I got it from like playing in a tournament that I didn't even win a game in. So I'm proud of how I played this game though, because I genuinely have invented a few tricks in it. And like, yeah, I know a few tricks better than some like actual ranked players. There are ranked players that do not know how to do some of the tricks in there, and I can pretty handily beat them with those tricks. I am a very inventive player in that game, you know? And I guess I should be proud of that. But yeah, I see, if you reached 1000 elo in chess, then I guess like if you were ever like way below that, then that means you are improving. You are now reaching average competitive player levels, and you're going to go places with that. Now you can only go up. Now you can only go up. If reaching 1000 elo is like an achievement, then you can only go up from there. You went down. Now you're climbing up the ranks, and we'll see you reach like 14,000. We'll see you reach 1400. We'll see you reach 1400 sooner or later. You were 400 elo. That's really where my ranking is right now. Oh, have you seen like the low elo chess memes? Backseating. I think one of my favorite like low elo chess meme videos is the one that has like deep fakes. Like somebody like deep faked like the Backseating song onto the actual chess pieces, and it's funny. It's really funny to me. I love it. I love it. How long ago was that? Was that like 2020, 2021 or something like that? I don't remember. Oh dear. I want to watch that instead of doing this right now, but I am going to do this right now regardless. So how's your chess memes? Do you know about chess memes? Chess meme videos were, I think, popular in like during the COVID era. So yeah, I think they were popular during the COVID era. So like 2020, 2021. I think chess videos were popular around then. And yeah. I should check those again. I don't even play the game much at all. I'm terrible at chess. I know how to move the pieces at least. I know how to move each piece. So like, I'm better than someone who does not know how to play chess at all. Maybe. Potentially. Oh, I'm almost at the 60k mark. Incredible. I'm almost at the 60k mark. But yeah. The song Backseating was very popular around that era, and was very commonly used in chess memes, in chess meme videos. There are no any openings. No, I do not. I think you posted about an opening earlier, and I've seen several chess videos with openings. But if you ask me to name an opening off the top of my head, I won't recall it. The thing about remembering chess openings is that it's better to act. You learn faster by doing, right? You learn much faster by doing than by reading. So even if you've taught me about chess openings before, even if I've watched videos about chess openings before, I would, if I actually do those chess openings in actual games, then I'll remember those chess openings. You know what I mean? There's some funny old chess games that go hard for computer software. Oh, I'm at 60k. There's only like 5k more. There's only 5k to go. Only 5k to go. Oh shit. The funny old chess games that go hard for computer software. Yeah. I've heard about like old chess programs just like absolutely obliterating people. Once I'm at I think like 65k. Once I'm at I think 65k, that's when I think the overflow happens, and I'll go back to zero. That's when the overflow happens, I think. I look forward to it. Oh boy. Honk honk, 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 honk honk. I think we're playing right now what might be one of my favourite tracks in the soundtrack, in the Bolivia soundtrack. It's nice. Is we play more of that? Yes, more of that, please. We like that. I like music. I appreciate music. I mean, there's a lot of music that I cannot play right now because, like, at some point or another, I want to get monetized. At like, I would not want to play like anything too harshly copyrighted on here. You know what I mean? I hope I have the permission to play this music right now. I think it's going to be that bad. I don't think it's going to be that bad. Do you think that one day I can just like contact one of the like composers for Polybius and like get something done for my streams? That would be nice. They are very small names, so like I don't think they get like much. I don't think there's much demand for them. That would be very nice, but do they understand the concept of VTubers? I'm not sure if they do. I'm not sure if they do. Oh. We're about to reach the like 65k mark. Before the start of the next hour, are we? Oh, it's going faster than I thought. We didn't even get any like speed up. We didn't even get any speed up. Oh yeah, we didn't even use any speed up. I'm doing so good. I'm doing so good. Incredible. I'm almost overflowing. My exposition. I don't understand the exposition thing that this game does because like, it's not a game. It's not a game. I don't have to call it a game. Oh, it's almost there. 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 Watch this. Watch. No, not yet. Not yet. Wait, no. It's here. There we go. We overflowed it, ladies and gentlemen. We reached our goal of overflowing this thing, and like we're not even an hour into the stream. How cool is that? Oh my god. Let me go ahead and like turn off and pause the music for a second so that we can pick the next bus, and so that you can listen to this. How cool! Who's the sheep on Discord? Nobody important for this stream, okay? Now to do it 3 more times. I hope not. Which bus were we on? This one, we did this one, we did this one. Okay, is this bus next? Let's go. Preparate! I assume that means preparing. What does this bus look like? Oh, it's also blue. And this one has like, this one has a little bug antennae on it. This one has a little bug antenna on it. How cool is that? This bus has a little bug antenna on it. Honk honk. It's excellent music. It's the best music in the history of music. I think the way that the music works in that game is it's randomly generated. Let me unpause it music real quick because it's going. I need Polybius. I need Polybius to keep me sane. Throughout this. I think most of my viewers are like in Europe. They are going to sleep at some point throughout the stream. I feel like the last hour of the stream might be me alone. And you win sadness. I feel like this game, quote unquote game. It's not even a game. It's a test demo program. It's a demo program, isn't it? It's not the best demo in the world, certainly. It looks like Atari. Oh no. We are going to reach our next goal. Our next goal is getting to funny numbers like 420 and 69. Great content. That'll be riveting content. I'm sure everybody will love that. Alright, let's see where the best will be at position 420. Where will the best be at position 420? Let's see it. What will the best do at position 420? Oh wait, we're gonna get 666 now. 666. Okay, that's where the best is at position 666. At the X position 666. Incredible. We've got one funny number. Okay, next up is 420. Let's go. Great content indeed. Hey, we're about to reach 420. The best is still present on 420. That's incredible. The best is still present on 420. All right, we can get 69 and we can get like the funny haha number like before that too. Just because I know it's popular among some kids right now. I don't completely get it, but you know what? Well, there we go. 69. Haha, nice. It's very much in the middle for 69. You know, maybe it's trying to 69 the best over there. I don't think that's how it works. We're going to get the next defending number, which is... Wait, hang on. I think I've heard some kids say this number, and I hear a lot of references to it, and I don't fully get it, but you know what? If you like it, then more power to you. So I respect it. I respect people liking things, and therefore here you go. Here's the defending number for you guys. There it is. You know what? Maybe I'll put the poor number in between those numbers here as well. You know, there we go. 68. Lovely. It's the number in between the two defending numbers, and therefore it's the lonely number. So there we go. What other defending numbers are there? 42. 42. Incredible. We give it up for 42. It's only 1 0 away from 420, which is also funny. But this is this number is the answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything. There we go. And let's go to number 7. Number 7. You know, lucky number 7, and we'll get unlucky number 13 as well. There we go. We get some unluck and some unluck. Incredible. And let's go to the next number, which is I think 108. 108. Can I give it up for 108, which is incredible 108. There we go. 108. I think it's what it's a significant number. I think it's religions. Maybe Buddhism. Maybe Buddhism. I don't really get it, but whatever. Let's go to what other funny numbers are there in the world? Maybe there is. We've already done 666. I guess we can go to 1337, which is leet. Incredibly leet. Incredible. We can be leet hacksaws, just like the people in the 1990s. I think hackers in the 1990s. I guess they spoke leet, just like they did in whatever movie I think. So let's go to number 1337. Leet. I think it means leet in like leet speak. Let's see. Let's go there. Let's 1337. Let's go. Leet. Come on. Well, the best will still be there for the number leet. The number leet. The best is still visible on number leet. Incredible. Do people even still say leet anymore? I don't think people still reference leet, but here we go. Here's leet for the people who still remember leet. Incredible. Don't you love leet speak? Oh, we can go to round numbers as well. Round numbers like 1500, I guess. 1500. It's not a funny number, but it's a significant number because it's a round number. It's half of 3,000. How cool is that? You like the numbers 10 and 5? You like the numbers 10 and 5? Here they are. Very much on the screen right now. That's 1500. How cool is that? Alright, can we get the best off the screen? What number will it take for the best to be on the screen? What number will we get for the best to be on the screen? Will it be a funny meme number? There we go. 1865. That's now a meme number because it means the best is no longer present. How cool is that? And there we go. Let's carry on. What further funny numbers are there? I don't care anymore because whatever. We can go to 6969. You know what? We're going to speed through this because we really made it through this whole thing once. So there we go. The best still present for 6969. Oh yeah, the best is still there for 6969. Give it up for 6969. How about that? We did it. We did 6969. Incredible. We can even do the funny number for the younger people who might enjoy numbers that involve 6 and 7. There we go. We'll do it for them. I am one of the people, and therefore this is 6767. I still don't fully get 67, but here you go. There it is. Why won't nobody snuggle you? It's because you need friends who will snuggle you. Go to 21, your birthday. Okay, there we go. I'll go to 21, which is your birthday number. All right, let's do this. 76. It's like Fallout 76. That was a nice number to fall on. 21. That's your birthday number. There you go. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Professor Blade. There you go. That's your birthday. Happy birthday, Professor Blade. There you go. There it is. You like that? How cool. Okay. We still have 3 more hours of this. I'm just going to post this in a few. I'm just going to post this in a few Discord. I'm playing CrazyBus. Okay, I'm playing CrazyBus for 4 hours. It's a program in which you can do nothing but slowly move left and right. There are no obstacles, no enemies, no goals. I am suffering. Please keep me sane. I'm playing CrazyBus for 4 hours. It's a program in which you can do nothing but slowly move left and right. There are no obstacles, no enemies, no goals. I'm suffering. Please keep me sane. All right, I posted that in this Discord server. Please keep me sane. All right, please keep me sane. Please keep me sane. Will I add I am suffering? I will add I am suffering. Please keep me sane. Okay, and I will Control C this whole message. Is that the right link? Okay, there we go. And now I will post the same thing in this server. Self-promotion. There we go. And whoop. I'm suffering. Please keep me sane. Okay, there we go. I posted in 2 servers now. What other servers will I post this in? What other server will I post this in? Are there any other servers that like self-promotion links in them? Any other self-promotion things? Content posts and stuff. That's not self-promotion. I need another self-promotion like place to put CrazyBus in. Hang on. Do you have a self-promotion thing? Do you have a self-promotion thing? Do you have a self-promotion thing? I don't see a self-promotion. I don't see self-promotion in this thing. Place. Please. Give me a self-promotion channel. I need a self-promotion channel. I don't see a self-promotion channel. That's very unfortunate. Whatever. Do you have a self-promotion channel? None. I don't see any. Oh, no. There it is. Self-promote. Post your art. Where you go live or stream, or you just want to show your work. Okay, there we go. I'm suffering. Please keep me sane. Okay, there we go. In the pip recorder. There we go. There we go. Insane. Okay, there we go. I posted in 3 Discord places now, and I don't expect anyone to click them in any place. But there we go. Any other places where I can self-promote or people I can send this link to? I do indeed have to do this. Please. Whatever. I don't expect anyone to click that, but whatever. Okay, let's carry on. What number shall I go to next? 200. Oh, well, we're gonna go to the Instagram server. 100. Okay, who liked the number 1? 100? 100. There we go. Number 100. We are at number 100. How cool was that? Okay, and 99 as well. 99. How cool is 99? People love the number 99. There are Toby fans who like the number 9. Okay, I guess. Yeah. There we go. All right, next up, we are going to number 999. We're going to go to all the 9s we can get. Oh, just 333. It's the jackpot number. We're going to go 333. There we go. 333 is one of the jackpot numbers. There we go. It's not 777, but it's 333, which is one jackpot number, I guess. All right, 777. We get the jackpot for 777. There we go. How cool was that? And 999. 9 hours, 9 doors, 9 lives. I don't think that's the actual order of the title of that game, but there we go. We got 999. Hooray! And 1,000 as well. All right. So the thing about CrazyBus is, again, people get very creative in boredom, and now I'm at 1 hour in, and I've already like screamed for help in at least 3 places. This is going swimmingly. I do not expect anyone to click those links. I do not expect anyone to click that link in any of these servers, but I might as well. I might as well, you know. I've now done this in 3 servers. I'm not going to post this anywhere in any other places. You go figure it out. Just is this the last bus? Is this the last bus? Is this? Are there still more buses? You know what? I'll just pause the music right here so we can enjoy this fine music of the game. No, we've already done all the buses now, I think. Let's try and read this text so that we get some more enjoyment out of this. I can't read Spanish, but I'm going to have a guess. It's a motor Ford Chevrolet. It's a motor Chevrolet. It's a Chevrolet motor. A bit potent. It has a 60 passenger capacity. Select a bus. I don't know what those words mean. We have a Genesis Volvo. A Scania. It has 360 horsepower. It can carry 44 passengers. And it's a bit deluxe. And I don't know what that word means. And this is a chassis Mercedes-Benz or Volvo. 400 horsepower, can carry 40 passengers. It's extra something. And there's Komodo dragons in it. And they cost a lot. And we have the chassis Scania or Volvo with 420 nice horsepower. It can carry 48 passengers. And it's has ultimate quality of carrying. And here is the Cummins motor with 340 horsepower. It can carry 40 passengers. It is a basic, but I guess Lux bus. That's the buses. This is Encava. This is CB. This is Marco Polo. This is Iriza. Oh, this is bus car. And oh, how cool! Do we see any of the places the buses are from? Oh, we didn't even see like the words on there. Hang on, let's see. We have Paradiso GV 1150. We have Century 319. We have Jump Bus 360. We have ENT 6000. We have Autobus Escolar. And we're only 3 more hours of this, guys. Alright, carrying on. If literally anyone clicks on their Discord, on like the YouTube links in the Discord videos, if anybody clicks on the YouTube links in Discord, I will be so fucking surprised. Because I don't think anybody would ever click like YouTube links in Discord. I don't think anybody ever does. Not in public servers, maybe in DMs. But in like public servers, do people ever click YouTube links in public Discord servers? I don't think they fucking do. I don't think they do. When was the last time you clicked on any YouTube link in a like public Discord server? When was the last time? This is a genuine question that I'm asking you right now. I don't think people will do that. I don't think people do that. Oh, we can get 1111. Like it's a password in the Team Fortress 2 thing. Like there we go. How cool was that? We have only 3 more hours of this. We are 1/4. We have over 1/4 into this stream. I think we are like 5/6. We have almost 5/16 into this stream. Last week. We can play. We can honk our horns to the music. Is that? Why does every bus have the same background? Why is there that like, and why is there just like a little dead pixel over there? Like I'm gonna like, yeah, there we go. You see the little dead pixel that I'm always ramming into? That little red pixel? You see that? You see that cool pixel over there? Incredible, bro. Incredible. I love that pixel. Anyway, I don't think I hope there's no kids in this school bus because like if there are, then they are literally stuck in limbo. They're literally stuck in like bus limbo. I'm amazed at how long I've been commentating this thing for. Like this is I'm gonna need some water for this. I'm gonna need some good water for this. I mean, like if I do not drink in the middle of the stream, like you have no idea how much you have no idea how much I will have to commentate this to make this even the slightest bit bearable to watch. Don't mind me. Slight water break. We need it. I love water. So what's your favourite kind of water? Is it like salt water? Fresh water? I'm personally a fan of like just water. You know, pure distilled water. Nothing else in it. Just water. Pure water. I feel like if you ever drink that kind of water, you're not even going to taste it. There's like nothing in it. There's literally nothing in that kind of water. In like water. So like, I think the flavour of water is just the flavour of the minerals in it. You know what I mean? I don't think water has a flavour. At least that's my intuition. So anyway, now that I've talked about how one-dimensional this game is, you can only go left and right. Does anybody fancy a talk about the rest of dimensionality? Because again, in this game, you can only go left and right The graphics, just because the graphics are 2D doesn't mean this game is 2D. This literally is a 1D game. This literally is a 1D video game. Again, so how about we have a nice little chat about the other part of dimensionality. We are now at 1/4 of 10,000. How cool is that? I'm gonna move again. I'm gonna go hit 999. We're gonna hit 999, 999, 999. Alright, there we go. We are now at 99999. How cool is that? Incredible. Anyway, yeah, I'm still gonna have to talk through this for 3 more hours. Anyway, so about the rest of dimensionality. Do you think life can exist in 2 dimensions? I've heard some people say no, because you need 3 dimensions to have like this, a kind of like to have things circulating through our bodies, which I can kind of understand. But who are you to decide that 2D life has to follow the same rules as 3D life? Who are you to decide that all life has to function in exactly the same ways? Do you think life can exist in 2 dimensions? Do you think like shapes? What kind of shapes would 2-dimensional life have? Would it just be a 2D version of 3-dimensional shapes? Or how would it work? Would it be swimming? I feel like the only way to get like 2D shapes work, I think the only way to get like 2D living beings work is have them swim in some kind of like 2D liquid, or have them fly through 2D air, because otherwise you're gonna have a massive pile of 2D like objects. Who am I to decide that people should live in 2D? Here's the next question. Here's the next question. Do you think 2D has any... Well, I know the idea of 2D is that it has like no depth. It has 0 depth. However... Well, no height. However... Let's imagine 2D for a second. Do you think 2D has no depth? Or like the smallest possible depth? Like, is it no depth, or is it the smallest possible depth, which is like a consistent 1 across everything, like 1 singular depth that is the same, and that is the thing that makes it flat? Do you think it has that, or do you think it does not have that at all? And the reason I'm asking this question is because there is this concept of dimensional objects, and if it has and the thing about 0D. The thing about 0D is that if you imagine 0D as a point, as a fixed point with no depth, no height, no length, no width, what is a point? What is a singularity if it has none of that? What is that but a non-existent object? Is there no implication of like the slightest, most minuscule like form of direction, but like only in a singular 1, only in singular ones? Is it not possible for like a 2D object to have a singular 1 that's consistent across all its thing? Is that not a possible idea? Would that then make the idea of 0-dimensional objects possible, which then have like a consistent 1 in every direction? I don't feel like that's how. I'm not sure if that's how it works, but like, can things exist without those things at all? Look, the only reason I'm overthinking is because what are you going to think about when playing CrazyBus? Do you think plank is really the smallest length there can be, or can there be smaller? Can there be smaller than plank? But then you get to like, does life work like a computer? Does life in any way work like a computer? Because that's the next question then. The only way like a consistent 1 would work is if life works the way a computer does, right? You know what I mean? Who am I to decide that people should live in 2D? I've not decided that people should live in 2D. I've only decided that creatures might live in 2D. There might be creatures that live in 2D. And I don't think they do. I don't think they do, but it's something you can like imagine, I guess. It's kind of silly, but it is a thing that people can imagine, at least. Look, I've watched Class Hagen's Cosmos a few times when I was like in my mid-teens, and not much since. I am suffering. I mean, it was still very old when I watched it then, but like, I'm not that old. I watched it on YouTube, but I watched it. It was fascinating. I really liked it. I'm more closer to the edge of the universe than the Planck length. Maybe. Don't you think the idea of a Planck length implies that the world is created the way things are in a computer? Like, there is the implication that things are just made of singular ones, if that makes sense. That every piece of matter at some point reaches a dot, a one, just a singular one. And that is like, yeah, as small as possible in length, width, depth. Is the universe made of just that? Of tiny little Planck length things? It might be. Or, yeah, how do we get there? How do we get there then? That's the next question. So anyway, the thing about boredom is you have to get bored sometimes, you know. Again, crazy idea comes from boredom, and I've said this several times on this stream instead of having those ideas. So instead, has anybody here played Pokemon Champions yet? Because I have not, and I'm kind of interested in it. Because I used to play Pokemon competitively, but I only played like singles. I played competitive singles in Pokemon, and like I was pretty good at it. Like, I played a pretty high elo, but I played way ago. I played long ago though. Like, I stopped playing competitive Pokemon a long time ago. Like, if you challenge me to competitive Pokemon right now, you can probably beat my ass. But if you fought me in my prime, I would have beaten your ass. I got actual like 6-0 win streaks, which is, people would challenge me to competitive Pokemon, and I would beat their asses. Just 6-0. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. There was this one guy, right? He would post his replays on his like page, just back when I still used like social media and the like. He would post his replays on his little social media page, but I'm not going to say which site it is. Calling his opponents like noobs, double O, without a hint of irony, like way after it was no longer popular to call people noobs with like, oh shit, mate. I'm having a stroke. I need more water. But anyway, the whole thing is, he called his opponents noobs. He would shit talk his opponents like real bad behind their backs while posting his like replays. And this guy, right? He decided to challenge me to a Pokemon battle in Pokemon Showdown. And I'm like, okay. Now I'll explain competitive Pokemon tiers for a moment, okay? Let me explain competitive Pokemon tiers. So, there is standard play, which is called OU, overused. And I'm talking about like 6v6 singles. I'm not talking about like the official format. I'm talking about like the most popular fan format. But there's 6v6 singles, in which standard play is OU, where everything except the banned listed Pokemons are allowed. There is these Pokemon, the tiers are listed by usage. So like a Pokemon that is in OU, that's in the OU overuse tier, is not allowed in the C below that. And the way these tiers work is, They are put that way to let people use whatever Pokemon they want in the tier that they are made for. Right? There are numerous different tiers you can play so that as many Pokemon as possible are playable to the people that might want to play with them, right? So there is overused, there is underused, below that, and below that is the tier called rarely used, right? And there are still tiers below that, but anyway. So this guy, with his overused team, he challenges me to a Pokemon battle. The guy that had been trash talking his opponents, and like not only had he been trash talking his opponents, but he had been bragging really, really hard about how insanely good he is at predicting, right? So anyway, this guy challenges me to a Pokemon battle. And I'm, yeah, sure, I accepted it. So anyway, we're there. And I decide to have a little bit of fun. We're in a voice chat with like 2 other people. And I asked this guy, you know, I better watch out. You're really insanely good at predicting, right? And he agrees with me, like, yeah, of course he is, without a hint of irony. And then I asked him, is that why your ELO is 1200? And the other 2 started laughing their asses off at that guy in that chat. They started laughing at him, like, and the guy's attitude took a complete 180. Like, his ego shattered in that moment, right there and then. Like, oh no, I'm not that good, he was suddenly like. And then anyway, he challenged me to, anyway, and after that, the Pokemon battle started. And we had a little bit of a fight there in the Pokemon battle. Anyway, and the other 2, they were spectating. Anyway, he got 6-0'd. In fact, not only did he get 6-0'd, but his overused team, like highest tier that isn't band-listed tier, his overused team got 6-0'd, like none of my Pokemon fainted, and I used my rarely used team, my RU tier team. I've not played Yu-Gi-Oh! Not only that, but most of his team got swept by a Rapidash, which is a Pokemon that's not that like so rarely used, that's not even in rarely used. Like Rapidash, I think was in the never used tier, which is below rarely used. I think it's but not even in like never used. The reason why my rarely used team happened to have a Rapidash is because like it was a very specific pick, because back then there were like Moltres and like Delphox to worry about, which are 2 fire type Pokemon that are both outsped by Rapidash, and Rapidash takes like no damage from fire moves, and its own fire move becomes stronger after a fire move, right? So that's why I picked Rapidash on my team. It was specifically there to counter 2 fire type threats to my team. Well, to help me do better against those 2 fire type threats. I had other like things against those 2, but Rapidash was just there as both that, and because its speed stat of 105, it outspeeds those, and it also outspeeds a lot of other things, so it's not a bad Pokemon at all. Speed is a good stat when combined with good offenses, so Rapidash was not a bad Pokemon. This guy's overused team got swept by Rapidash. His overused team got swept by a Rapidash. I mean, at least it was before I switched out to Rapidash, because I wanted to preserve the 6-0, and Rapidash's strongest attack does damage to itself. So yeah. But up until I switched to Rapidash out, his team got swept by it. Like, almost all of his Pokemon got one shot by the Rapidash. Which, wow. But I've not played Yu-Gi-Oh! Tell me about it. I've not played Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm sorry about that. What, do you have a Yu-Gi-Oh! Story for me? Tell me about it. And now, yes, the edge of the universe is less than the amount of chess moves. I'm sorry I didn't respond to that before, Professor. Do you play competitive Pokemon, Professor? Tell me all about it. Have I played Pikmin Unite? No. I've not. Isn't that one of the mobile games? Because I don't play a lot of mobile games. Like, I try to avoid mobile games. I used to play like Fire Emblem Heroes. I'm gonna have another drink of water. I'm gonna need a lot of water for this. It's good. Actually, speaking of card-based games, I watched a video recently about like an old guy who was like a pillar of the community in Scotland for Magic the Gathering. And like, I've never played Magic the Gathering, but that was such a good story. I don't remember what it's called. I think his name is Gary, but I don't remember his last name. But yeah, just this older man who is a pinnacle of the community, who's just like an absolute boss. Just a casual player who happens to give Scotland a position in like the Magic the Gathering whole thing, and he won a tournament, and everyone loved it. And I wish I was wishing that instead of doing this. But man, that story is so good. I wish I could like tell you more about it, but like no summation I can give you that story. I can give of that story is going to be as good as the actual story itself. Like, never played Magic, but that was so good. I loved it. It's Anyway, let's talk a bit more about things that I think are annoying and that I might want to make a skit about. Because I would kind of want to make a skit about the whole like I promise this is interesting trend that was common like a few months ago. I should play Fire Emblem on stream. Planning it. I am planning that. But do you guys remember the I promise this is interesting thumbnail trend from a few months ago? That just pissed me off. Because, in fact, I'm going to give you, like, I think the skit right now, okay? Any in particular? I mean, Fire Emblem games? I might do Fire Emblem 7 and 8. I'm thinking Fire Emblem 7 and 8 first. Sacred Stones should be, like, the easy one to do first. But that's also, like, set emblem, so, like... If I play Fire Emblem 8, it might be to make a point. But Fire Emblem, like, with its permadeath system, might be a genuinely good thing to do on stream. Yeah. I'm considering Thracia, but only because it will make me suffer. But I have to play a pretty good version of Thracia then. Iron Man? I don't think I'll do an Iron Man. I'll just do, like, a casual playthrough of it first, because I don't think I'm good enough at Fire Emblem to feel confident in any special challenge for it. But I won't like reset for any of the deaths. Yeah. Oh my god, the music is almost over. There's like 2 more minutes of music in this Polybius thing. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. But anyway, where was I? Where was I before the whole Fire Emblem thing? I don't remember. I don't remember. Oh right, I promise this is interesting. The whole I promise this is interesting thumbnail. Hang on. I think I can tell you, like, I think I can make a script off the top of my head right now. Maybe I'll do like the Nilgrim voice from the earlier video now. Hang on. It's midnight for you, so goodbye. Understandable. Stay strong. Hopefully I will. Just 2.5 more hours, yeah. Oh my god. Anyway, let me grab some water. Let me grab some water. Let me grab some more water. Hang on. Whoop. I'll have a drink. I will really need this drink. Good. Hello? Okay. Hello? Would you like to know about why you change the fate of the universe every time you blink? Oh yes, of course. I would love to know that. Tell me more. I promise this is interesting. I just said yes. You don't have to promise me anything, bro. Just tell me. But I promise this is interesting. Why are you promising me that, actually? I mean, is it really so... Why do you have to promise me that? I did just say yes. Come to think of it. Come to think of it. What? No. Now I'm really questioning it. Is it secretly something mundane? Oh, no. I promise this is interesting. Yeah, come to think of it. I have heard about, like, the butterfly effect before. It's that, isn't it? No, I promise. Yeah. That's right. Thanks for making me question this. I guess it's not actually that interesting then, is it? What? Yeah, maybe I don't have to hear this story. Maybe I'll just... Yeah. Sorry, bro. I guess I'll just do something else then. What? Well... Shit. You're just gonna dismiss me like that? Well, you're kind of a jerk. Well, something like that. I would probably do it much better. I would probably do something much better on the actual skit. But that whole "I promise this is interesting" thumbnail trend, it's annoyed me so much, because whenever I saw it on a video, I would just not click on it. The thing about "I promise this is interesting" is that it has to match the video title. If the video title is something that's genuinely really interesting, then you don't have to make the promise to me. That makes sense? If the video title is something incredibly mundane, and then you promise this is actually interesting, then you catch my attention. If the video title is something that would interest me, and then it still has a promise this is interesting, then I'm going to question it. And that's a problem. That's a problem with that thumbnail trend that was popular a few months ago. Yeah, have a good night. But anyway, now, I hope you understand. I'm not sure if you feel the same way I do about that. I might play some. I might put on some different music. I just looped. Let me. Would you call a video about watching someone do 4 hours of CrazyBus interesting enough? No, unless the person playing it does or says something interesting in the middle of it, which, subjective. It's very subjective. I'm not sure how interesting I am being right now. We don't want how long. That is very much copyrighted and kind of that. I would rather not get ads on this video, you know what I mean? I'm trying to avoid ads. That's the problem with copyrighted music. You play it and you're going to get ads on your video. So that's the thing that annoys me. I have a lot of like 16-bit soundtracks I don't like on the thing, because that's a convenient thing to play in the background of this. And I'm not sure if I'm being interesting at all. I mean, I don't think I'm being interesting right now. This is a terrible, horrible stream idea. But we're in this together. Not gonna play Chrono Trigger. No, fuck no. Yeah, you have no idea how many 16-bit soundtracks I have in this. The reason why is because those things have very, very small file sizes. So, like, when you put any, like, 8-bit, 16-bit, like, video game soundtrack on your computer, they're essentially MIDIs. If you get, like, the original, like, if you get them in the original sound format, you'll end up with very, very small file sizes. And that literally puts a fuck ton of, like, soundtracks on your computer. And that's why I have a bunch of, like, 16-bit soundtracks on there, including time tracks. Like, whenever I play the time tracks soundtrack on my streams, it's because those are VGM files, which not only are very small file sizes, they are just like Sega Mega Drive file, they're just Sega Mega Drive music files, but on top of that, they also like auto loop. Like, you don't have to edit them in any, like, software to loop them. They just loop by default because that's how they work in the games. And that's one reason why I do time tracks. It's, like, easy. It's easy to do. And it fits. And it fits with my whole theme, so... That's the reason why I pick time tracks so often. That's why I pick time tracks. That's like the Ram soundtrack. That and it's just like it's synth and it's nice. That's why it's the Ram music. That's why time track is the Ram soundtrack, you know, or the Sega Mega Drive. It's also just an unreleased game, so like I get that benefit as well. Synth is a nice composer. Oh boy. And trust me, my throat hurts. I might have a cold or something like that. And I still have 2 more hours of this to go. I genuinely stopped moving on VTube Studio. I'm noticing now as well. I genuinely stopped moving on VTube Studio, which is kind of incredible. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, again, I don't think anybody clicked the link from like the Discord. I don't think anybody did. I don't think anybody did. I'm like, why the fuck would they? Why the fuck would they? It's CrazyBus. It's literally CrazyBus. Who the fuck would willingly watch 4 hours of CrazyBus? Right. It's just a glorified Yap stream is what it is. But that's still 4 hours of it. Which is... ouch. Oh dear. I'm just gonna go back to the music. Gonna get the little review. Yeah, there we go. Like, just review the title screen as well, you know. I'm gonna review this. Actually, I'm gonna pause this so I can read this text without the music, okay? We can pause games. We can pause games, okay? We're still looking at the game. It's perfectly fine. All right, we pause it. Let's review CrazyBus title screen. Let's do. It says press start. I assume that means press. Pressiona start. Copyright 2004, 2005 by Tom Scripps. LTDA. Copyright 2003, 2004. Portion by Dev Stir. Bus photos by the Solo Buses team. In-game picture, Bus Car Vista, Bus... I can't read that text. I don't know, you were reading some comics. Which comics have you been reading? Tell me about your comics. Made in Venezuela. I can see this was made in Venezuela. I mean, I know... I'm not an expert. I'm not a South America expert. But this definitely looks Venezuelan, doesn't it? Yeah. I mean, we all know about Venezuela's money issues. Yeah, this took the entire GDP of Venezuela. That's what it is. I've said that before too. I've now reviewed every part of CrazyBus. All of it. No, look. There's little logos in the background. There's a picture of a bus in the background. That's looping as well. See that in the background? There's CB. It says CB. It says CB. Right? See? So there is content, and it's very seizure-inducing, this text. This text feels less seizure-inducing, this, like, selective bus. Look, it has CB in the background, without the T. And there's pictures of buses in the background as well. Oh, there's 2 different pictures of buses. Look, there's a yellow bus. Do we have that same yellow bus here? Somewhere? Oh! No, it's not. It's not the same bus. Is this bus on there? Is that the same bus as this? No, it's not. No. These bus pictures are not the same buses as the background buses. As background buses. Which is a shame. With a shame. We couldn't play like Bus Detective in the desert in like CrazyBus. In CrazyBus, He's just kind of evil. I understand that. I'm gonna like lie down a bit. I'm gonna lie down a bit and just relax. Supervillain named Mongol. the guy named Mongol is a yellow dude. Do you want to word that? Are you sure that's how you want to word it? The guy named Mongol is a yellow dude. Is that? No! Don't think it. That's horrible. That's horrible. Don't think it. Blame DC, not you. Okay. That's horrible. When was this made? When the fuck was this made? This sounds like 1960s at the latest. Jesus Christ. 70s. Look, I can understand like naming a guy after like Genghis Khan or something like that, or Genghis Khan, but like, He's an iconic Superman villain that has been around since then. He has kids. Those kids appeared in a movie Mongao. See, that's better. That's better. That's a bit better. That's a bit better. That's a bit better. Oh, dear Lord. We're gonna go back to the Polybius mix. How many 1 hour mixes do I have that like don't? I have several 1 hour mixes, and I do not feel confident in any of them to like not get ads on this video. I think all of my like 1 hour mixes get ads on this video, so it's just gonna be Polybius for now. I don't think Polybius will get ads on my video, and it's a whole hour mix of Polybius, so that's nice. Alright, hang on. Okay, I can lie down during this. Oh, nice. Did they change this guy's name? Did they change his name because... to be fair, I am the bad guy here. I am the bad guy for thinking it. Okay? It's me. It's not DC. I am the bad guy for thinking it. Right? Oh no. They did not change his name? Okay. I feel like if I actually look him up, which I'm not going to do in the stream because I'm trying to suffer through CrazyBus. Thank you very much. If I look it up, then that means I'm not playing CrazyBus. You know what I mean? If I look up Superman villains in the middle of CrazyBus, that means I'm not playing CrazyBus. If you're barely aged, there is a Superman cover from the 40s where he prints out. This is my edgy sense of humor. I laugh at horrible things. That's horrible. Gee, no. No. Don't do that. Don't do that. Please don't do that. Woo! Don't do that. What do you mean I'll disappoint you? Look, I'm edgy. It's immature to laugh at that. It's edgy. It's immature. It's not emotionally intelligent. But I happen to find it funny. That's just the way it is. The Joker Boner comic. I've seen the Joker Boner comic. I've seen it. I know about that. I even corrected you on it before. Because it's not about the Joker stealing boners. It's about the Joker causing boners. Right? And you said it was about the Joker stealing boners. I remember the Joker Boner comic very well. But yeah, I never grew out of that edgy phase for some reason. Well, I kind of did, because I'm more considerate about it now. But I still have that edgy part in me, you know what I mean? And I would never, like, make those kinds of jokes in public. I don't even do it in private anymore. But if I see it, when I see it, I still laugh. You know what I mean? Okay, in which sense do you mean the word egg? Oh no. Oh no. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What's the name of the Chinese egg villain? What's the name of the Chinese egg villain? Am I going to laugh my ass off at this? Yes, I will. Hopefully I won't. Egg. Stupid. That's stupid. That's just like shack food, but like people. That's just shack food. That's the same as shack food and kang food. That's just. That's stupid. That's incredibly stupid. Don't do that. I had to question whether you meant egg or like what kind of egg you meant. It turns out it works both ways. Oh, I know what to play. I know what to play. I know what to play next Sunday. I know what to play next Sunday, on the Sunday shovelware, or the Sunday shit streams, or the Sunday torture streams. Yeah. Okay, thank you for the idea. Next Sunday, Shaq Fu. It's gonna happen. We're gonna play Shaq Fu next Sunday. It's this. Oh no! To be fair, like, I feel like inaccurate or stereotypical depictions of people have been going around for a while. Like, I'm pretty sure Aladdin is supposed to be an Arabian movie, but it's kind of like an India movie, but in the desert. There's an achievement in the game to make a selfie with the egg. Okay. I shouldn't laugh at that. I should not laugh at those things. Aladdin is racist to many things. I can believe that. I can believe that. What day is Aladdin from though? Oh yeah, oh right, now I remember. Because Aladdin was not part of the original like Arabian Nights fairy tales, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure there were a bunch of like original Arabian fairy tales in the 101 Nights, and Aladdin was like a Western addition to that. Like it was an Arabian Nights fanfic that a Westerner added to the original to the original Arabian fairy tales. So Aladdin, yeah, I think Aladdin was not even like. No, I don't think Aladdin is an actual like Arabian fairy tale. I think Aladdin is a Western addition to the Arabian Nights fairy tales. I'm pretty sure a lot of those are actually Arabian, but Aladdin just happens to be one of them that isn't. It's either that or none of them are actually Arabian, but I'm not sure about it. But I'm pretty sure there are several stories, there's more than one story in Arabian Nights that's not actually Arabian. That's just like a Westerner writing Arabian fan fiction without knowing anything about Arabia. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So, if you want to tell me about how the Arabian world works, let me know. I'm not Arabian myself. Feel free to inform me. You can inform me all you want about Arabian stuff. I am suffering. Mightily. I'm suffering. It's in posts where people think... No! Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Okay? I'm going to defend myself here for a second. The joke, the butt of the joke is people like that. The butt of the joke is ignorant people. The butt of the joke is ignorant people who think that way, okay? Okay. I've seen people draw some horribly racist stuff. And I've seen them defend themselves. And I've laughed at the horribly racist stuff. Then, I've seen them defend themselves from people who try to cancel them. Then, it turns out that no, those drawings were their actual beliefs. And then I laughed even harder. First, I laughed at their bravery. And then I laughed even harder that these people actually believed the stuff that they wrote, you know what I mean? Like, it's horrible. I would not defend it ever. But I just happen to find it funny. Which, yeah. This is the Ram Getting Cancelled stream. But the butt of the joke should always be the people ignorant enough to believe in that bullshit. Like, that's the thing. I find it funny, but I find it funny because it's stupid. Is that a healthy way to think? I'm not sure if that's a healthy way to think. Oh dear. I filled like 2 bottles with water for this stream alone because I knew I would need them. I'm gonna have a drink. Give me a drink, bartender. Ooh, A Town With No Name. That's another game I should stream one Sunday. Sunday for me has again become the torture stream day. Has become the... I've decided that Sunday is the shovelware day. Any game I stream on Sunday will have to be a shit game. Infinitely shit game. That's what I've dedicated Sundays to. Playing shit. But then there's also like... Anyway, regarding people who believe Agrabah is real. Aren't there people like that who think the opposite of like Japan? Who think that Japan is just like a fantasy world that anime people live in? There's always going to be people like that, isn't there? Silly. People are silly. I mean, well, that's kind of a generalization too, because there's always going to be people of all kinds. There are clever people. There are stupid people. If I say people are stupid just because a bunch of people are stupid, then that's generalizing. If I say people are smart because a bunch of people are smart, then that's also generalizing. People is a very hard thing to understand. Would I say ultimately that I dislike people? No, I like people. I like people as a whole. I like humanity. Even if there are bad apples in humanity that might spoil it, I like humanity, right? I like people. I like the concept of people. People think animated characters are real? Yes. Yes, they do. Which is a bit weird, but I'm not going to judge them too much for it. Gonna have an extra drink. Holy shit, we're almost halfway through. You have no idea how glad I am that I decided to lie down. I'm not going to judge people for having waifus and the like though, right? People who fall for fictional characters. Like, I think that's part of the reason why VTubers became popular, to be honest with you. Right? I don't want to predate on that kind of person, but like, I don't want to. I just look the way I do because I think it's nice. Because I like being this way, right? I am very cute. I am very nice and cute. I'm not sure about the nice part, but I am very cute. Anyway, do you want to listen to some CrazyBus music again? I'll put on some CrazyBus music again. Is it the same picture of a bus every time? Hang on. Is it the same picture of a bus every time? That's not the same bus. But like, if I press like escape again, is it going to be the same picture of a bus? I think it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I'm sorry for We are halfway through this. I think this best is the cutest one. I think this is the cutest best. You agree with me? I think this is the cutest best. Yeah, it has like little ears. It has like a little ear. You see that? It looks like it has a little snout and a little ear. It's a little bit dog-like, isn't it? It is kind of cute best. Inappropriate DC characters, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. So I can laugh at it. So I can laugh at the sheer guts of the people that made it. Yeah. Do I think I'm going to lose subscribers to this stream? Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I sincerely do. It's genuinely the worst stream idea any person has ever had. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. You know what? You know what? I am kind of tempted. I'm kind of tempted to just look at my phone and just post things there. Not even post things, but just look at things on my phone while playing CrazyBus and just read articles instead of play CrazyBus. While playing CrazyBus, I can hold right while playing CrazyBus, and it'll be much more flash fill at the top. I don't get it. The flash villain at the top. Oh wait, now I get it. See, okay, look, I understand now that that's kind of a joke, but like, the top. Where's the bottom then? Where is the bottom? Are you the bottom? Is the viewer secretly the bottom? Is the Flash the bottom? Maybe the Flash is the bottom. I'm now looking at my phone out of boredom when I shouldn't be. This is cheating. Looking at my phone is cheating. I cannot be looking at my phone in the middle of a stream, but I am bored enough to do so. The bottom is his wife, the golden glider. Okay. You know what? I'm going to stretch my arm. Stretch my other arm. Hang on. Oh, there we go. Yeah, stretch. Have a good stretch. That's a good. That's a nice stretch. Oh, I'm going to need to move my thumb a little bit. It's been standing on the left and right buttons a bit too much. Hang on. Oh, yeah, that's nice. I think this is a cute bus. Okay, you see it too, right? It has an animal snout. It looks like it's an eye. It looks like it's an eye. The window looks like an eye. The door window, it looks like an eye. And then the light, it looks like a snout. A lot of cars are a bit like that. Right? It looks a bit like a bug. Like a bug. It's kind of a cute bug. I like this best. I think this is a cute best. We are going to contemplate the art in this game. Because what else is there to do? Do you think this game is where Venezuelan buses go after they die? Like, I think it is. I think it is. Look, I've heard of depictions of hell. I've heard of some horrible depictions of hell, right? I think one of the worst depictions of hell that I've heard of was like a place where you... It's a place where you just sit, where you just lie down still. You do nothing. You can feel all of the rot in your body, like for all eternity. So you're going to be in pain for all eternity, but you're just down there, and you can do nothing. You can't move a thing. You can just all you can feel is the never-ending decay in your body, and you can do nothing. You can do literally nothing. And I feel like that's a good analogy for this game, because this game hurts my thumb. I can feel the decay in my thumb as I hold my left button with it on the controller, which is why I'm not going to do that anymore now. This is what that's what CrazyBus is for buses. Like, yeah, they can move left and right still, but that's all. That's all. It's just there to tease them with the idea that maybe there will be an escape, but there's nothing. It just loops them back. So this is where evil buses go. This is where the most evil buses go after they die. Every time you like demolish a bus, there's a chance that it'll end up in CrazyBus. That's it. It's literally bus hell. Not to mention, like, what is the floor made out of? Because, yeah, sure, there's like this little slab of grey that I'm driving on. Sure, there's that. But what's the stuff below that? What's the stuff below that? I can see like the bits of red, transparent red. I guess it's like the grains of like blood and lava and brimstone that mess everything up here. The armless tiger man, who's a German dude in the 40s who lost his arms and then went mad feral, so that jumped him in the US. There's Snowflame, who is a dude that gains abilities from sniffing. What? What? Sniffing cola? You're supposed to drink cola, not sniff it. I can understand sniffing Coke. Oh yeah, that's what you meant, isn't it? I mean, a lot of people gain superpowers from sniffing substances. There's that. Loronic man, who's a plant-human hybrid made out of weed. Okay, look, I was playing like a D&D game the other day, it was years ago, but somebody just wanted to summon a demon, and they rolled a 4 on the D20, so they rolled a 4 out of 20, so they got a weed demon. So I just want you to know that villains and people made out of weed are nothing new to me. Okay, I think I have more stories actually. I have more stories about my adventures on the internet. Okay, you have some more stories about my adventures on the internet. There is. There was that one time when I got a kid like banned from several places. So this kid, I was playing very dirty then. I was a mod in the place, and I played very dirty. But there was a kid who also played dirty. And it turns out, if you're a guy who plays dirty and you try to fight a guy who plays dirty, you're going to get played dirty against. So this kid, he claimed he was a elite hacker, and he was very much getting on the nerves of the other mods in the place. He was trying to predict what they were going to say. He was trying to convince people that he had access. He could see inside the mod places, inside the mod chat. He was trying to convince people that he hacked his friend with, of course, permission from that friend. Of course, that friend was an alt, but he was still trying to look like a cool elite hacker. But he really got on the nerves of all the mods there, because he kept on trying to loophole around the rules. But they never did anything, because he never actually directly broke the rules, right? But he kept trying to loophole. And like that kind of case is why people make the rule of these rules do not cover everything, use your common sense. Kids like him are why that rule exists. No, the rules are not going to cover everything, use your common sense. That's why that rule exists. It's because of kids like him who keep trying to loophole, right? He never actually broke any rule, but he seriously got on everyone's nerves, on all the mods' nerves, just like going as much around the rules as he could, all while like pretending to be a hacker and that kind of stuff, or trying to impress people with that, right? So I played dirty against him back, but I decided if you're going to play dirty against a kid who plays dirty, who keeps trying to get on everyone's nerves, especially the mods, who keep trying to piss off all the mods, I figured, okay, I'm going to play dirty against you. So what I did, he had his own server. It was a server where you're not allowed to swear, where you're not allowed to curse. So, of course, what I did was I entered his server, said fuck, and left. And that's all I did, right? I just entered his server, said fuck, and I left. He, of course, did not appreciate that, so he went and tried to have a serious chat with me. But because he is the way he is, I knew exactly how he would try to have a serious chat with me. And so, of course, what he did was he threatened to hack me, talking about tokens and whatnot. By talking about Discord tokens, all that kind of stuff. So he threatened to hack me as his retribution for me saying fuck in his server and then leaving. That was his idea of a serious talk. And that I counted on him doing that. I was counting on him going to do that. So, of course, what do? I then show him threatening to hack me to the other mods, saying, hey, look guys, this guy is either a hacker or a pathological liar. Do we really want either of those things? So anyway, we had some serious talk about this for a while, and people weren't too sure on whether this guy should get banned. But the longer it went on, the more and more people kind of got to see through him. The person who eventually got him banned was not even me, but it was a friend. It was like a kid who said, this guy is talking to me about tokens. What do I do? And then that got him banned. Like after like a kid who happened to be friends with the mods said, this guy's talking to me about tokens, then he got banned. Which I was completely counting on him for that. Not only did he get banned in like the server that I was a mod in, but he got banned in like the whole community of that. He got so mad at me after that. Oh my god. He got so mad at me for that. Ooh, that kid. Ooh, that kid. Ooh dear. Ooh dear, oh dear, oh dear. So, he made memes about me. About how I supposedly thought that he was a real hacker. And that I was stupid for that. And how I... He made several of the cringiest memes in the history of mankind after that. I'm not going to show them. Because if I do, then I'll show like my old like I should have prepared for that. I should have prepared like censored version of that. Yeah. But yeah, they are the actual cringiest memes that he made after that. Not only did he post like cringy memes after that, but he decided to go to the forum that the server happened to be like a Discord server of, to complain there too. And yeah, he then got banned from that as well. He got himself banned from every community except his own server, which is kind of impressive, really. All just because I went into his server and said fuck in it. And then he threatened to hack me after that. Yep. I told you I play dirty. I told you play dirty against me. I play dirty back, my friend. I play dirty back. He more than forked himself real good with that, didn't he? Yeah. The only way he was going to escape that was if he like... if he knew better than to threaten me with hacking me. That's the thing. Once you threaten a person with hacking them, you are fucked. That's the moment you are again either a hacker or like a chronic liar. And neither of those are like people that are wanted anywhere. The moment you do that, you're in trouble. So, yep. That's how you bait people. That's how you get people in trouble. By getting them to say things like that. I mean, you don't try to bait them explicitly into saying those kinds of things, but yeah, what I did worked. I feel like I'm a horrible person for doing that, and yet I made those servers a better place for it. So I don't think I did bad. I don't think I did a bad thing. I hope I didn't do a bad thing. I wanted to improve the place for everyone there, so I hope I did. Will I play jank DC games? I will. Because I really plan to play like Batman for NES. And I've also played Batman for Game Boy. Those are like pretty good games, I think. I enjoy Batman for Game Boy. It's simple, it's Game Boy. Batman for NES is also like an NES classic, so like I play a lot of NES games, retro games in general, so like that's stuff that I will do at some point. I'm not sure when, but I will. I'm not sure about the other two. I will definitely play like Arkham Asylum and Arkham City at some point. Those are absolutely on my list. I have to do those sometime. I have to do those sometime. So Batman. Actually, because I buy a lot of Humble Bundles, I happen to have Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. I happen to have that on my Steam list because it was in a DC bundle on Humble Bundle. It's on my Steam list. Do I play that sometimes? Because I'm not sure about his reputation. I hear its reputation is pretty bad. Ooh, I feel like that game is also like a can of worms to talk about because a lot of certain kinds of people like to complain about the game. But I'm not going to say much more about that. Overhated, not that bad. I can believe that. I feel like a lot of people who like really hate that game kind of hate it for political reasons. And I'm not completely a politics kind of guy. Like, there are people who make a seriously big deal about like Black Snape, which that got like horribly disliked too. My opinion on Black Snape in the Harry Potter film is that if he can just look, of course Snape is a famously pale character, which in that sense it is definitely an eyebrow raise to have Black Snape. But you have to think of why Snape is pale. And the reason why Snape is pale is because, do you think Snape is the kind of guy who goes outside much? Snape is not the kind of guy who goes outside much. He does not come across in the slightest as the kind of guy who goes outside much. So naturally he would be pale, right? So in that sense, yeah. I don't think you lose out of much by portraying Snape as a black character. I think that's completely valid. There are people who have made other points against Snape being a black character, but like, I'm fairly cool with it if the actor can pull it off well. If the actor is good, if the actor can do a good like Snape, then I'm not going to mind it. That's all I ask for. Is the actor good? I just want a good actor. That's all. I'm not going to argue with them. No. But I hope the actor is good. That's all I want. Somebody did complain to me about it, and like, I can understand where they're coming from, because people really care about traditions. If a famously pale character suddenly becomes not pale, then like, yeah, that just changed things up a bit. I can understand it from that perspective. And like, yeah, people really do care about their traditions. And like, from that perspective, I do understand some frustrations that people might have. Even if it comes across as the R word, you know? Even if it can come across as racist, it is a shame, but like, that's just the way it is. People seriously do care about tradition. And I can understand tradition. However, as long as the actor is good, I'm fine. That's all I need. If the actor... I guess I care about tradition too then, because my idea of Snape is a guy who doesn't go outside much, right? There's that too. So I guess I do also have my idea of Snape, which might also not be fully realised in the film. I hope he'll do his role well though. He might be a good actor, do a good character. If that's it, then yeah. But then again, will I even watch it? Because I feel like I should only care if I actually watch it. And in that case, I probably shouldn't care much if I'm not going to watch it. But I might. If it ends up being really good, then I'll watch it. That's it. It definitely did get this like bump though. Which is eh. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Yeah, J.K. Rowling, so you bring a really good point. You bring a really good point. I don't think I will. Wait. No, look. Okay, look. We need to separate art from artist. Okay? We need to separate art from artist. Harry Potter is a pretty neat franchise that happened to be made by J.K. Rowling. Okay? Which is to say, pirate it. I'm not saying support J.K. Rowling. I'm saying... No. I'm not saying I'm not saying you should pay her for it. I'm saying you always have the option of pirating. That's what I'm saying. I'm not defending her. I'm defending her work by saying you can enjoy it by not paying her. That's what I'm saying, okay? That's what I'm saying. Do you get me? YouTube is going to let me for like supporting piracy, isn't it? That's what I'm saying. See, I got the message across. You can still enjoy it, but you don't have to pay it. You don't have to pay for it to enjoy it. That's what I'm saying. Horrible people can make nice things. And if you don't want to pay those horrible people, then you can enjoy those. You can enjoy those nice things without paying them. Well, I don't think I'm pirating CrazyBus. CrazyBus, I'm pretty sure, was put somewhere like. I don't think CrazyBus was ever meant to be paid. I genuinely do not think CrazyBus was ever meant to be paid. I think CrazyBus is just. This is not even me pirating CrazyBus. I think CrazyBus was just made for the internet. You don't really enjoy Harry Potter in general? That's fair. I mean, I think it got popular for a reason. However, popularity is not necessarily an indicator of quality. And that's not me shitting on popular things. That's not me shitting on popular things. No. That's just me saying popularity does not equal quality. That's not... You know what I mean? Things can become popular ironically, or they can become popular by just being good enough for people to enjoy, right? People don't have, like, the most refined taste. I don't have the most refined taste in the world. I can enjoy something sloppy. I can enjoy slop. I mean, not in the sense, not in the way that, like, that word is used now, but shovelware. There are games that you really need more time in the oven, but you can still enjoy those games. Pokemon. It's so easy to criticize Pokemon, but I still enjoy the games, right? I actually genuinely really liked Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, in spite of all the criticisms those games get. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. To me, I shit you not, Scarlet and Violet are my second favorite games in the series, in spite of their infamous glitchiness. In spite of all the complaints about them. And they are incredibly popular. They are incredibly popular games. In spite of all the complaints about them. In spite of Game Freak being Game Freak. In spite of, like, them being frankly cheap. They are still my second favorite games in the series, Scarlet and Violet, behind Black and White. Or Black 2 and White 2. And yeah, I know. But they are. I loved Scarlet and Violet, genuinely unironically. The story is good. I think many franchises are a bit hurt by open world. I think open world can hurt many franchises. But Pokemon is not one of the franchises hurt by being open world. Pokemon is the one franchise that I want to be open world. The ones with the bicycles. Oh yeah, Scarlet and Violet were the ones with, like, the bicycle legendaries. Like the futuristic bicycle legendary and the ancient prehistory motorcycle legendary. Yeah, that's them. Motorcycle lizard, yeah. They're the ones with the motorcycle lizards. Yep. But again, the reason why I like Scarlet and Violet that much is because they were open world. It's because Pokemon was made for open world. And that is genuinely also the reason why Sun and Moon, alongside Sword and Shield, are my least favourite in the series. I'm sorry to say it like that, but they are. It's because Sun and Moon are cutscenes. They are cutscenes that happen to have a bit of game in between them. I'm sorry to put it like that. They are that linear. Sword and Shield 2, yes, they have an open zone that you're going to go in, but the game is not balanced around it in the slightest. It's nice to have the open zone, sure. But even then, when you're not in an open zone, you get to experience the worst video games in the series. Have fun. Like, the story is made with people in mind who just are on their phones all day and pay no attention. Sword and Shield think you are a goldfish. They think you are an idiot. Genuinely through the whole thing. And they railroad you and railroad you and railroad you and railroad you. Here's the thing about Pokemon that I like, right? Pokemon is about the freedom you have in choosing your team, okay? Freedom. Freedom. That's a big word. Freedom. Pokemon is about freedom. You have the freedom to choose your team. The freedom to, like, be sidetracked or not. Freedom. Go railroading the player, like, as much as Sword and Shield did, as much as Sun and Moon did, is not freedom. That's the very antithesis of freedom. You do that, I'm not going to enjoy your game. I play Pokemon with the expectation of freedom. The big word, freedom. Which means not fucking Sun and Moon, not fucking Sword and Shield. Fuck those games. And that's why Scarlet and Violet are among my favourites in the series, alongside Black 2 and White 2. I know it's ironic because, like, Black and White are the games that, like, kind of started railroading. But did I like X and Y? X and Y? There is something about X and Y that I really like, but they were undercooked. If Pokemon Z, I genuinely think that if Pokemon Z existed, if they made Pokemon Z, it could have been up there with, like, Platinum, with Black 2 and White 2, with Emerald, as one of the most well-received games in the series. I think Pokemon X and Y had an incredibly strong base. I didn't read the manga, but I think Pokemon X and Y had an incredibly strong base. Like, people complain about the lack of post-game, and as they do so, they completely ignore that Pokemon X and Y were massive. I think Pokemon X and Y are huge games. The Kalos region is not small in the slightest. Right? There's not much post-game, but in return, you have a nice, lengthy, just game. I think X and Y take longer to beat than most other Pokemon games, in spite of X and Y being easy AF. Like, the Kalos region is big. And the reason it doesn't have much of a post game is because its main game is big. Alongside, like, a massive Pokédex as well. The biggest problem with X and Y is that they were still undercooked. Like, they feel rushed as you go through it. X and Y are still rushed, but I think they are underrated. And again, if Pokemon Z existed to build further up on Pokemon X and Y, then again, Pokemon Z would have been up there. It would have been up there with the highest rated games among the fans in the series. So that's why I think Pokemon X and Y, they needed more. We needed more Pokemon X and Y. Because that's also how I feel about, like, Ruby and Sapphire. How I feel about Diamond and Pearl. Diamond and Pearl are not very good games. Ruby and Sapphire, they are okay, but they are a little bit mediocre, right? Diamond and Pearl, they're good. They're not bad, but they're a little bit mediocre compared to like the upgraded re-releases. And that's how I feel about Pokemon X and Y. They are not bad games at all. They're not bad games at all. But I do think that compared to, like, some of the other games in the series, I think X and Y are better than Ruby and Sapphire. I think X and Y are better than Diamond and Pearl. I said it. Pokemon Z, like the updated re-release of Pokemon X and Y, it would have been up there. It would have been the best in the series, I think. And then they didn't make it. Anyway, yeah, I'm a massive Pokemon fan. It's a shame that it's a shame that Sun and Moon exists. But yeah, I really hate Pokemon Sun and Moon. I can't emphasize it enough. That said, I did enjoy Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon because they are difficult. Yes, they are railroaded, just like Sun and Moon are, but the difficulty makes up for it. The difficulty of Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon adds a little bit of extra spice to it. It gives the game its own little extra flavor. Like, if you do not make a Pokemon game, like, as free as possible, you can at least salvage that by making it difficult. That's how I feel. And the difficulty of Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon do help to salvage the lack of freedom. That's my opinion on Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. So that's why I actually do not hate Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I think Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon are generally good, like, additions from a gameplay perspective. Even if they are the antithesis to me to what Pokemon stands for. You can, again, difficulty makes up for it. Difficulty makes up for it. That's why I like Pokemon Colosseum. Pokemon Colosseum are hard as feck. But that's why you have to be strategic. Colosseum is another game where, like, you don't have as much freedom in your team options. And that's why you have to be more strategic in which Pokemon you use. It's much more strategic. That's why I like Colosseum. Colosseum has the exact same thing that Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon do. There's more freedom than those, I feel like. Or maybe even less. But difficulty, having to be strategic in your teams, that so much makes up for it. That so well makes up for it. That I like those games. So it's one or the other. It's one or the other. If you're going to railroad me, then make it a game difficult, please. This is not how I feel about all games, though. I did not struggle with Final Fantasy X, but a first time playing Final Fantasy X, I still liked it. I still liked Final Fantasy X despite it being incredibly railroady. I still like those games, despite Final Fantasy X feeling like I didn't beat it though yet. I didn't get very far into Final Fantasy X because, look, I know you're supposed to lose to your like Blitzball rivals, but I want to beat them. I want to beat the Blitzball rivals first try, right? And so I've just kind of been stuck there, and then I kind of stopped playing. But when I open up Final Fantasy X again, I will beat their asses first try on the first match. I don't care if you're supposed to lose that. These guys are assholes, and I want to beat their asses. Okay, that's it. Period. I don't care if I'm supposed to lose that fight. I won't lose that fight. So that's why I haven't gone further in Final Fantasy X yet. Why I've not even gotten very far in it at all. But once I beat that, I'll play more of that. Even though so far it doesn't feel difficult nor free. Look, I play visual novels. I understand that. I understand a game without much freedom. I can still enjoy a game without much freedom. It's only Pokemon where I think, again, railroading is the antithesis of freedom. It's just Pokemon where I hate railroading. So yeah. Which is ironic for someone who likes black and white. But the thing that people ignore about that with black and white, people might say that black and white are not free. The thing about black and white is that it has a shit ton of optional areas that you can choose to do or choose to not do. And that's why Pokemon Black and White still feel a bit more free than they are. Like, yes, they are railroady, but look, here's a play to get sidetracked by. Here's another play to get sidetracked by. Here's another play to get sidetracked by, right? That's Pokemon Black and White. It railroads you, but it still lets you go a little bit off the beaten path to grab a few extra Pokemon, grab a few extra items. You don't have to grab by any means, but you can. You're given the option to. I really like the Pokemon Black and White. And sure, Sure, Sun and Moon do that kind of as well, but they still put you just on the route that you're supposed to be. Bam, done. Finished. Congratulations. Alright. Gonna have more water. I'm gonna need a lot of water today to just like survive this. Alright. If only Pokemon Sword and Shield were difficult games. That would have maybe salvaged them. But no, they had to treat you like a goldfish. Like a mobile phone addicted little baby. Like somebody whose only experience with any media ever is Cocomelon. That's Pokemon Sword and Shield. I despise those games with all my heart. Seriously. Ugh. So, I enjoyed the Yap stream. I enjoyed this Yap stream. What else is there to talk about? Plenty, I guess. Look, I can talk about Pokemon and Sonic, just like other people of my mental, who have been diagnosed with the same mental things that I have. I want to play Sonic Unleashed on stream sometime. There's been like the whole Sonic Unleashed project PC port. Oh, that would be a really good one. Soul Reaver. I have not played Soul Reaver. I've not played Soul Reaver. Let me look that up, because at this point this is just a glorified Yap stream, and I might as well like do something that makes me less bored. Look, looking at your phones is not having a nice idea. Soul Reaver. Soul Reaver. Oh, don't worry, there's some misdiagnosis in there, so it's not completely bad. Legacy of Kain. Oh, there we go. You mean Legacy of Kain, that's what you mean. Whoop. Oh shit! We are almost 4/6 into this stream. How nice is that? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I can talk to you about like my roleplay experiences and why I'm a detective now. Why Ram is a detective. Well, he's a time traveler first, but he happened to be a detective before like he got to this timeline, okay? But why would he be a detective now? It's because I was one of the better detectives in a like murder mystery roleplay community, okay? I really like that role, and I tried to hype myself up there because part of it was just like a slight competitive ego, but it was mostly just me like wanting to keep motivated. So I just like hyped myself up more than necessary. Maybe because I wanted something to prove. I didn't feel that confident coming in, and I wanted something to prove. I wanted to brag and then prove that I could back up my talk, and I did end up backing up my talk, and then I became a pretty good detective. I don't recommend you tackle things this way, but faking it until you make it is a thing that works, right? It is a thing that can very much work, and that's what I did. So, how cool is that? But I have a few things there. A few stories there about stupid murders that happened in those roleplays. One of my favorites is I think with a lot of those murders, actually, first of all, is that a lot of them make no sense whatsoever. They would never work in real life. I'll name you a few examples, okay? Poisoned doorknob. Poisoned doorknob. It's like, hey, what, you You grab the doorknob and it just like injects a poison into you. No, there is poison laced on the doorknob, and the doorknob just poisons you and kills you because you touched the doorknob. You touched the doorknob and the doorknob kills you because you touched the doorknob. You touched the poison. You didn't. The poison was injected into you. You just touched the poison, and that kills you. That's the poison doorknob, and that was an actual kill. And these kills, I should point out, are supposed to be solvable using real life logic, or well, as close to real life logic as you can get. I would assume many more of those kills are not actually that possible in real life, but you have to make it sound possible in real life, right? Poison doorknob. You touch the doorknob and you die to the poison. Like almost instantly. Or in a bit. And that's what kills you. That poison doorknob. But no, there's more. Because not only is there poison doorknob, but there is also poisoned head pats. You inject someone with poison while you head pat them? No. No. You are wearing a glove that happens to have poison on it, and you give someone head pats with that glove. That was the poison head pat murder. Somebody did this. And for some reason that worked, and that's kind of silly and stupid. Those aren't far from the worst though. There was one murder where a person... How do I describe this? Actually, I'm going to describe every murder from that roleplay first now. Because that was a weekly. That was a weekly. It was like Danganronpa team, right? It was a weekly. Okay. Complete with chapters and everything. A player dies every chapter, yada yada yada. Chapter 1. The murder of Chapter 1 was... bubble tea. The victim drank bubble tea. But it wasn't bubble tea. It was bleach. Which supposedly the victim thought was bubble tea. And they drank the bleach, thinking it was bubble tea. There were no bubbles in the bubble tea. It was pure bleach. And the victim drank it. Do I need to explain to you the problems with this? Or do you understand the problems with this? Because first of all, bleach has a very distinct smell. Second of all, I would imagine bleach does not taste in the slightest like bubble tea. No, there was no flavouring in the bleach. It was pure, complete, 100% bleach. Second of all, bleach is something that you immediately puke out. It's not something you should ever drink. It would never be healthy to drink bleach. But you would puke it out. I don't think you directly die to drinking bleach. It will be terrible for your health, and don't do it ever. But I think you would puke it out. But no, he drank the bleach. He drank the bleach. And he thought it was bubble tea, despite smelling like bleach, being bleach, tasting like bleach, not looking like bubble tea in the slightest. This guy had perfect eyesight, perfect smell, perfect hearing. All of that. He drank the bleach, thinking it was bubble tea. He was not trying to kill himself. No, he drank the bleach, thinking it was bubble tea. That was chapter 1. Chapter 2. Chapter 2. Well, the actual murder itself in chapter 2 was feasible, so I'm not gonna go into detail on that. However, somebody in chapter 2 attempted to off himself by injecting sleepy juice, chloroform, into himself with a syringe, which would kill a person. So what happens to him then? The GM puts him to sleep. Because it's chloroform, it's sleepy juice, right? That's how it works, right? No, no it isn't. But that one is somewhat understandable. Then comes chapter 3. In chapter 3, the victim died. The killer killed the victim with a jacket zipper. Do I need to explain the physics of this to you? They closed a jacket zipper on the victim's neck. Do I need to explain this this to you? Do you understand this? Do you understand the logic of this? Because I don't think that's physically possible. Can you wrap your head around that? Yes? No? Maybe? If no, then good. Your reasoning capability, your reasoning ability works perfectly fine. Your reasoning works perfectly fine if you do not wrap your head around that. Anyway, let's carry on. Chapter 4 was really fucking good. Out of nowhere, after those 3 absolute fuck-ups, came the best case I have ever been in. Like, holy fuck, that was a good murder. That was a good murder mystery. Okay, the murder mystery in chapter 4 was there were 2 people in a closed room. One of them was in the incinerator in that room, just burnt. The other one was just on a chair with a smile on his face. And there was cyanide, a syringe of cyanide somewhere that had been used up. Go fix this murder. And the thing that makes sense to most people is double. Okay, I'm gonna say the YouTube word: sewer slide. That's the thing that makes the most sense to a lot of people. It wasn't. This is gonna sound crazy, okay? It was Danganronpa theme. And I was the one who figured most of this out. I was the one who carried this case, right? And I'm still stupidly proud of that. The expected runtime for that case was 4 hours, and I speedran it and make it I speedran it to go well under 2 hours. Because I had to bring up every single possibility for that case. And there were so many, because there was so little evidence, and possibilities were so open that you really had to wrap your head around everything. It took me under 2 hours. Doesn't take like a speedrun, but that's still under 2 hours of explaining every single possibility and shutting down every single possibility. That's how insane the case was. That 2 hours was still a speedrun, because that's the amount of time it takes to explain every single possibility and why it's not feasible. What actually happened, and the only feasible explanation for what happened there, was that the killer was that the victim with the smile on his face died to natural causes. Natural causes in a murder mystery roleplay. Natural causes with the killer in a murder mystery roleplay. And I figured that shit out. Because nothing else was possible. However, it was not just natural causes. The natural causes were sped up. How were the natural causes were sped up? Well, the victim had a heart condition, and the motive for murdering was that the host of the killing game would start torturing people. And the person who had heart problems was one of the first people that got tortured. He got dunked in water a bunch. And yeah, that's gonna mess with people, isn't it? So that means the killer indirectly was the host. And so therefore, at the end of that trial, because nobody actually knew the name of the host, we had to kill the host's proxy. And that's how we killed Monokuma at the end of a Danganronpa killing game session. It wasn't the end of the killing game, because this was where the stupid shit comes in, right? After that, I left the players unsupervised because I had to sleep before the session was over. And one of the players shot the mastermind while there was still stuff going on and caused a bad ending. So that was some shit. But I'm still stupid proud of how that trial went. Like, stupid proud. If you know your Danganronpa characters, I was a Kirigiri main at that time. And this was genuinely my first ever weekly. Well, not my first ever weekly, but like my first ever traditional killing game weekly. And I played this Kirigiri, even though I was not confident enough to call myself the quote-unquote ultimate detective, which implies I am the best detective that can apply for the school. And implies I am the top class detective that happens to be at this school. Like, I didn't even call myself ultimate detective in that roleplay because I did not have the confidence to do that, and yet I did have the confidence to play as Kirigiri, who in canon is spoiler alert, the ultimate detective. Yeah, I forgot that was a spoiler. Sorry. But yeah, I am so stupid proud of that. I prepared hard for that case. So I will say though, I got prep time before the case, and so I used that prep time to write down every single possibility for that case, and that's how I made it. If I did not do that, that case could have been like a loss, an easy loss. If nobody thought of natural causes, which I'm sure I wasn't the only one who thought of natural causes, it definitely was a possible case. But yeah. Oh man, I'm so proud of that one. I'm so happy with how that one went. I love murder mysteries. I love murder mysteries. But yeah, that kind of like stuff, my performance in those kinds of like things are why I am a detective. Are why I'm a detective, because I'm still genuinely proud of that, and it was a genuine hobby of mine to play detective in those things. Anyway, tell me about your RNG, your Yu-Gi-Oh! RNG. Water, thank you, water. I love water. I've actually had like a few very stupid murder plans in those like murder mystery roleplays myself in Danganronpa. My favorite kill that I've done myself in those murder mystery roleplays, in like those Danganronpa style murder mystery roleplays, was a Pepsi can cannon. I made a homebrew cannon that would fire out a Pepsi can at the victim. Like, attach a blade to the Pepsi can, get the victim in a position so that their throat faces the blade attached to the Pepsi can, and then fire the Pepsi can into their throat with the cannon. That was how I killed someone with a Pepsi can. With a Pepsi can cannon. See, and which sounds horrible. You're not supposed to laugh at the prospect of killing people, but like, that's how murder mystery roleplays go. People generally had like meme murders. There were actual meme murders in those murder mystery roleplays. Which is, yeah, I'm sorry. I know that's disturbing, but that's the way things went. Water. I love water. Three ores in the pack. You don't want. Everything else you want. You have specifically only gotten the ores you didn't want for 7k gems now. I assume 7k gems is a lot. How many gems do you need for, like, I assume a summon? How many gems make up a good summon? I'm quite curious about that. Tell me more. So that we can fill in this blank void of CrazyBus. 1k gems. Ah, yeah. So yeah, like 7 summons and you've only gotten 3 that's worth shit. Or, well, not shit, but you didn't win them. That's understandable. And I feel your pain. So, like, you only got those 3. How many are there then? How many options were there? How many options were there? Holy shit! You are so unlucky! Wow! I feel sorry for you. When the three of you didn't once, like, did they just have a higher rate of appearing? Is that how it works? Or were you just that unlucky? Do all 15 have the same rate of appearance? So they are all about as likely to appear? It wouldn't have the stream if someone... They only got the card you wanted. And not the one you... Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh no. Yeah, that's gotcha. I've stopped playing gacha games a while ago. There were times in which I said I stopped playing gacha games and then I got back to them. But now I've genuinely stopped. I've not played a gacha game in half a year. And now I've genuinely just straight up stopped playing Fire Emblem Heroes. I finally gathered up the courage to no longer play Fire Emblem Heroes. I've stopped playing that for half a year now, and I'm proud of myself for it. Dismantle the cards you don't want for dust to make cards. Alright, so there's a pity system of some sort in there. Yeah. Only the art is nice. Well, yeah, I stopped playing it for a reason. Partially because it's a gacha game and I don't want to play gacha games. And also partially because it just stopped interesting me. I got semi-addicted to it. I started like playing too much of it. And then I figured, okay, this game is not healthy. Playing anything that wants so much money out of you, if you're not FTP, is not healthy for anyone. So I just stopped. I decided eventually that, like, sunk cost fallacy is a fallacy. And I just stopped. And now I no longer play Fire Emblem Heroes. I've not played it for half a year. And I do not plan to play it anymore. I do not get the urge to play Fire Emblem Heroes. Just straight up, I don't. Occasionally I look up, to see what new heroes come in. But they don't interest me either. So I've just straight up stopped. We got the superhero card, not cool math robot. I'm cool math games. Isn't? Yeah. The word math has been completely corrupted for me. Math has become a euphemism for so many things that are not math. Like, it's basically just become the thing that you tell your parents you're going to do instead of doing the actual thing that you're going to do. I still remember being on some chat site and somebody messaging me, do you want to join our place? And the person's name, I think, was specifically like, discrete math. And like, no, I do not want to join that. Fuck off. To be fair, this chat site was one that like a few friends were on, and it didn't really interest me that much. But but I was there because some of my friends were there. They had their own like chat room in there. But out of curiosity, I decided to have a look around there, okay? Just see what kind of people were there. Maybe have a few chats. Make a little account there. Have a few chats. And oh my god, it's not supposed to be a dating site, but people should treat it like one. That place was ERP up the arse. Half of every account I saw there was people trying to ERP. Like, no thank you. No thank you. I am still asexual very much. I do not want that. Go away. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Egg sandwich and funny gate. Or at least. Egg sandwich. Is egg sandwich a Yu-Gi-Oh card? Yeah. And like, the other annoying thing about people getting those kinds of feelings is that like, I've gotten requests for that from people that I considered friends. And I've tried humouring at least one of them, just out of curiosity, Would I maybe actually enjoy it? I did not. I despised every second of it, and I just cut them off right away there and then. So yeah, I do not want any more of that. No, thank you. I do not want any more of that. It's just sickening. Like, don't do that. Please, no. That said, somebody once dared me in a game of Truth or Dare. Somebody once dared me in a game of Truth or Dare to go ERP with a poor victim. And the way that the way it works, the way Truth or Dare works, as you know, well, you can just because they dare you to do something doesn't mean you have to do the thing in the spirit of the dare. What you're dared is exactly the way the dare is worded. That's how I treat Truth or Dare. So, this was again in like a Danganronpa play, so people use like Danganronpa price and like. I switched to the Danganronpa character Hifumi, first of all, for that Truth or Dare ERP session. I switched to the fattest nerd in Danganronpa. I'm sorry to put it like that, but like, just look him up. Hifumi Yamada Hifumi. You'll know what I mean. He is like the stereotypical nerd, right? He's that kind of guy. He's the stereotypical otaku. He doesn't look very hygienic, right? That kind of guy. I switched to him. He looks like a hamster. He does look like a hamster. I don't mind his design. He looks like a hamster. But he just happened to be the guy who's designed the way he is. Okay? Switched to that guy. Made the person that I was at ERP with as uncomfortable as possible throughout the whole thing. And I just like... I went ham on that guy. That was not something that I think he will ever forget. I think he would want to forget that. Oh boy, I completely ruined it for him. I completely ruined it for him. And boy, am I ever glad I did so. If any Danganronpa fans are hearing this and they know, oh my god, I know who Hifumi is, I can't believe you've tortured someone with that. Well, yes, I have indeed tortured someone with Hifumi, with ERPing them as Hifumi. I have indeed done that. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I still have the logs as well. I still have the logs for that moment. And I'm not going to read them to you because it was Hifumi again, the ultimate quote-unquote fanfic writer. So he is the hamster-looking guy who is very ball-shaped in his body type. Let's put it like that. And he has a hamster face. And he has one singular spike for hair. Well, not one singular spike for hair, but like, he is a funny-looking guy. Yeah, him. I'm certain there are people in the world who find his type attractive, but as it is, I knew very well that the person I was at ERP with did not. I had a lot of fun with that one, didn't I? Making it uncomfortable. And people were watching, people were laughing their asses off as I did that. Oh, that poor guy. That poor guy. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I feel like a lot of the stories I've told on this stream make me come across like an asshole. Because there's this one. There is the one in which I got a guy banned from a community as well. Like, only someone who's a massive asshole would do shit the way I did that. But I did. So I can understand me coming across as manipulative if I tell you that story, that like get the kid banned from the play story. I might, maybe I am an asshole. Maybe I am an asshole, and I do deserve the Nilgrim villain like role. But I prefer looking like a hero kind of guy. So there's that. maybe I'm not the most ethical hero in the world, but look, is every hero like completely 100% good? I look like a hero, don't I? I look like a hero kind of guy. I look like a protagonist or something. Or maybe I don't. What do I know? Maybe I'll look more like a villain. What do I know? I'm very cute though. New set with new cards. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. This car is still cute. You know what? I'm going to contemplate the art of the other cars. Music warning. Yeah, I'm going to look at this car now. At this car now. This bus. Can we contemplate the art of this bus? We can look at the bus in the background as well. It has the same like little ears. That's the best. And this one, oh yeah, it's a little antenna as well. It's kind of a cute little car antenna, isn't it? It's kind of cute looking. No, it's not even a car antenna. It looks more like a nose or something like that. Yeah, it's a fairly like standard bus kind of. I'm not someone who like overthinks buses. We can at least look at the wheels. Look, sometimes the wheels look a little bit sometimes the wheels have the little white bits on top and bottom, left and right, and sometimes they look diagonal like that. See? Sometimes they make a little X shape. How cool is that? Sometimes they make a plus, and sometimes they make an X. Wow, incredible. It's a nice blue bus. Look, we're gonna go to the school bus. Yes, of course. Yeah, we're gonna go back to that. So do you play a lot of gacha games? How much money do you spend on gacha games, Army? And I say that with care in my mind. I do worry a bit if you spend too much on gacha games. Because you keep that in mind. But do be honest with me. How much money have you spent on gacha games? Three money. Now, how much money have you spent on gacha games? Oh, you played 3 gacha games. You spent like €60 on gacha games? Honestly, considering how easily some people like spend money on gacha games, 60 feels kind of tame. I can respect 60. Like that's the worth. That's how much some retail games are worth. Less than that nowadays, because wow, the game inflation has been going bad. But no, that's actually if you play their games a lot. If you do play their games like a lot, 60 seems worth it, honestly. I can respect spending 60 like buckaroos on a game that you enjoy a lot, that you got for free, and that you just, that you play a lot and got for free. I can understand that. Especially playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Online, you can do a full meta decks for free. But sometimes the whole gacha system is a bit iffy. But so is just buying the cards in real life and playing tournament fees. Yeah. We have to keep in mind, like, trading cards were the original gacha. Trading cards were also always the original gacha games. That is the way it is. Pokemon trading card games. I'm not going to bring up like that part of Pokemon trading card games, but again, card collections and that kind of stuff. That is the original gacha games. That is essentially gambling. That is basically gambling. The thing that makes it less gambling is that you get them physically. You do get the physical card, and you can trade them. They're called trading cards for a reason. So maybe it's a bit less gambling in that sense. Gacha games don't give you a thing. Gacha games don't give you a thing. That's just gambling, except you get nothing. You get a little save file that is probably going to be erased after the game ends. So, I roll Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Don't cost much. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I would think so. I would hope so. They worth cents. If only Pokemon cards were like that. in this day and age, because I also think those things should be worth cents. So I get that. I get that. However, you do still buy a packet of cards, and what you get is random. It's surprise mechanics, you know? So they're a little bit loot boxy, but what's better than that is that you can still physically trade them, you can still get the individual cards for, as you said, cheap, and there's that, I guess. To be fair, I speak like someone who doesn't fully understand trading card games. I played Pokemon trading card games on the Game Boy, so there's that. I'm just making these analogies because I am not... Because I'm playing CrazyBus, okay? I'm filling in the dead air that CrazyBus makes. The other option is Dueling Book. I don't have it in you to play the average game of Yu-Gi-Oh! It's 4 times slower and gets called slurs. Is that an internet thing? That Dueling Book? Oh, look. We have the staircase pixels in the school bus, right? And look. We made the staircase bigger. How cool is that? Incredible. The little things. It's in the little things. It's in the little things that you have to get some enjoyment out of, right? It's in the little things. It's a website where you can play Yu-Gi-Oh! For free online. Right. Is it like official? Is it official? Or is it like Pokemon Showdown where it's not official but like it's a fan-made thing? And like people still use it to prepare for tournaments. So it's a fan-made thing? Hey, it's like Showdown. Yeah. Okay. Man, I really need to play Pokemon Champions sometime. Just for being like an official Showdown-ish thing. I want to try that. I've not played competitive Pokemon in a long while. I do keep updated on competitive Pokemon, but I don't play it anymore. Does that make sense? Like, I'm still a massive Pokemon fan, so I can't not stay updated on competitive Pokemon stuff, even if I don't play it anymore. Like, I'm one of those people. I will complain about the franchise because I love the franchise, you know what I mean? Yeah. I need more water. This is a very talkative stream. This is a very yappy stream. This is the only way I'm going to keep saying throughout this. Alright. This is the only way I'm going to survive this. It's with water. Real thread drive this stream. Let's Alright, there we go. I should try that thing. If it's a bit like Showdown. Playing a new competitive game actually sounds like appealing to me. It does sound appealing to me to play like a new competitive game that I've not had any experience in. The only reason why I might not pick up Yu-Gi-Oh! Is because there might be a lot of cards in it that I want to explore that are not seen in most competitive decks, but I might still want to have a look at it, see if it has a competitive niche. Because that's why I play Pokemon. The way I play Pokemon is because I know so much about Pokemon. I know about weird competitive niches that Pokemon have, right? If something has a very specific stat that I need, I will use it on a team. That's why I used, again, Rapidash. That's why I used Rapidash in RU, because it just happened to have that legendary 105 speed stat. That I needed. And an immunity to fire that I also needed. And with that combination of things that made me use Rapidash. 105 speed, immunity to fire, and being a good attacker on top of that, right? I didn't need immunity to fire, but the combination of traits that it had made it the right option for the team. And if it's Yu-Gi-Oh, that has such a long history. There's going to be so many cards in that I would want to look into. And I'm not like Pokemon with that, where I would know everything right off the top of my head. So I wouldn't so easily find little weird niches in Yu-Gi-Oh, unless I got like really massively into it. So yeah, I'm the kind of person who likes learning a lot in those kinds of games. In any RPG type game, I know it's a card game, but like, again, turn-based, right? So I assume it's turn-based. It is turn-based, right? I assume it's turn-based. Like, turn-based, knowledge-based, yeah. Chess, I can play casually. Chess is very simple. Fighting games, I don't look too deeply into. But Pokemon, I play Pokemon competitively because I know a lot about Pokemon. Yu-Gi-Oh, I do not know very well at all. And I think if I were to start Yu-Gi-Oh, I would go into it with the Pokemon mentality. But because I don't know a lot about Yu-Gi-Oh, I'm not sure. A keyword of what kind of deck I would to Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay, so my best teams in Pokemon tend to be like balanced teams, where I can stall out an opponent, but still like do damage. I don't like try to stall out an opponent, but I can if I have the option to. Or like, if an opponent tries to sweep me, I've counterplayed that, right? If an opponent tries to... My playstyle in Pokemon is prepare for literally everything, and then build a team around that, which is why it's usually balanced, because balance is the only way to prepare for literally everything. That's why I play balance in Pokemon, right? I feel like in Yu-Gi-Oh, you can't do... In Yu-Gi-Oh seems like something where you can get counterplayed if your deck just happens to get counterplayed by something that the opponent has. But I might be wrong. Really basic cards, but they can recycle their stuff super quickly. It's really competitive. And again, the whole... That's like... Another thing about prepare for everything, about that mentality in Pokemon, is it does not mean use things that everyone else uses. That's my number 2 rule in Pokemon. I want to catch my opponents off guard. I will look at Pokemon viability rankings, right? And I will avoid the things at the very top unless absolutely necessary for my team to work. And the reason... Instead of using the things at the top, I use what counters the thing at the top. And in Pokemon, especially in the lower tiers, that's easy to do. I'm not sure if that's going to work in Yu-Gi-Oh! Ever. And then, like, also build your team around a specific theme. In Pokemon, I like to use regenerator cores for my stall. Like, two Pokemon with my best team in Pokemon was 2 months with regenerator, which is like an ability that heals you when you switch out. One just generic stall Pokemon that like has defog. It has defog, it has a healing move, and it has... Yeah. I think I had one defogger. I had 2 regenerator Pokemon, one of which had like 4 attacks, and one of which had clear smog, so that any setup sweepers will just get clear smogged, so they cannot setting up doesn't work. I had 2 Pokemon with choice band, which means like very quick damage. And I had 1 very fast Pokemon to catch people off guard that could speed up my team if necessary, or it could like go attacking. It was a speedy thing that was there to support the attacking side of the team, and to also catch things off guard by doing surprising damage itself. It was a speedy catch-all Pokemon that like was surprisingly good at attacking. I was using a Whimsicott, actually. The reason why I use a Whimsicott competitively in IU is not because it's the only speedy fairy type. It was the only fast fairy type at the time. There were no other options. So I put a life orb on that thing, which in Pokemon words, that means you're not going to live long, but you try to make the things you do matter. And Whimsicott is a Pokemon that just needs to get like, sometimes needs to just get like one status move on. So that's why a life orb on Whimsicott works. It's already weak, it's not going to hit you hard. So you're going to want to make the most out of the damage it can do. And it can be better to make it survive, to give the defensive set. But if you're going to do that, then like, a purely defensive Whimsicott, I feel like doesn't work. It can work, but then like, what else is it going to do? In singles, purely defensive Whimsicott is not usually going to work. Unless you do something very specific with it. Like, the whole reason Whimsicott got a bad reputation early on in competitive singles in Pokemon is because people try to use it as an annoyer. The thing is, annoying an opponent is not the same as beating your opponent. Right? Congratulations. You just stalled the match for a bit. But then what did you do with that stalling? You did nothing. Because you stalled yourself as well. You didn't switch or anything like that, right? Because people who use that kind of annoyer Whimsicott, they still have to use PP themselves. So they don't actually stall. They stall their own PP in the meantime. They don't switch enough. Right? I feel like that kind of player is why Whimsicott got a bad rep. When it's really supposed to be used as a Pokemon that's used. I think Whimsicott is supposed to be used as a hit and run Pokemon. For the most part. You send it in. You kill something with it, if it's weak to fairy. And you maybe use a status move if you need one. And you get it out of there. I'm not sure about that though. I've not played in a while. I'm not sure how Whimsicott is in singles now though. It might be shit. It might be shit in singles again. Back then though, back then the metagame was still a lot of fighting and dragon types. So Whimsicott actually worked in the highest tier, as long as you knew that it was not going to be the best at it. It has the magical speed stat of 116, right? Which is a very specific speed stat that does give it a niche. And that's why offensive Whimsicott can work. That's why Life Orb Whimsicott works. Because of the magical speed stat and the fairy typing. I just got into a lot of weird Pokemon, competitive Pokemon talk. I'm sure you did not understand a lot of that, but yeah. I used to play competitive Pokemon. And now you know that I used to use Attacker Whimsicott before it was popular to do so. I seriously caught people off guard with that. Online, in-game as well. It's just a fun Pokemon to use. Oh dear. You originally wasted your crafting material on Doom's Head, which is alien invaders. Makes the dude that makes the dude that uses equip cards to activate the effect and equip the stuff from the opponent to him. You want your money. Alien invaders that make a dude that uses equip cards to activate his effects and then equip his stuff from the opponent to him. Oh, it's like you're abducting your opponent's stuff with your alien invaders? That might be it. This bus suddenly feels new again. Because I've not used it in a while. Shall we contemplate the art of this bus? This bus has a little nose. It has a little beetle horn, you see? Right to the front there. It's not very visible, but it's there. Yep. That's nice. It has a little nose on the front there. Isn't that cute? I guess it's supposed to be the mirror, but it looks like a nose from this angle, doesn't it? I know how in an RPG you equip gear. Basically, imagine if a Pokemon from your opponent got equipped to your Pokemon. Yes. Yes. So you do abduct the Pokemon. Ooh, see, the wheels of this bus. The wheels of this bus, you see, they are transparent. There's a little bit of transparent bit behind the wheel. Which other buses have transparent bits? Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. This is content right here. No, that's the same bus I'll just use. That's the same bus I'll just use. What about this bus? Is that the same bus I'll also use? Is all the same bus I'll just use? Let's see it. This bus has transparent wheels? No transparent wheels. Oh yeah. There's no transparency in these wheels. I don't see any red here. No red behind the wheels here. No sir. So you are abducting something with your aliens. Your alien invaders abduct something from the opponent. Okay, gotcha. Nice. Alright, let's inspect the wheels of the other buses. Very exciting, indeed. I feel like I've already used this bus, but I'm going to use it anyway again. Of course, you know, you might as well. Oh yeah, it's a cute bus again. The bus with the cute little animal ear. I know it's not an animal ear, but it looks like one, doesn't it? It's a cute bus. I like this bus the most. I like this bus the most. Yeah.
The emergency exits are the 4 doors on the left side.
I can't wait until the stream is over.
And
Imagine if the Pokemon from your opponent got equipped to your Pokemon. Yeah. So you're stealing the opponent's Pokemon, like your Team Rocket. Imagine throwing a Pokeball at your opponent. 30 minutes left. 33 minutes left, yes.
please take a moment to locate the exit nearest you.
Oh my god. Water, please. We're gonna have a nice little shall we have a victory relaxation time? Victory relaxation.
Check that the lever
I don't have to look at the game to play the game.
remove the plastic
There's only so much to do in this.
pull the red handle down and hold on to it
So I'll take this nice and slow. I'll take this nice and slow. Okay? Alright. I have some more water.
The slide should automatically inflate.
Right.
If it does not, pull the red handle located on the
After that we play Desert Bus. No thank you. After this stream I'm gonna have a massive piss.
requires a short jump into seated
Anyway.
position
Yes.
with your arms crossed.
I want to use Mantine. I want to make Mantine competitively viable. I feel like it can be done,
The first to pull down the slide has
but
to hit the bottom to assist others off.
it doesn't seem that easy to make it competitively viable. It's become one of my favorite Pokemon ever since like I became Ran. Just because of the whole cute manta ray thing. The little manta ray in the background, they're also cute, aren't they?
Please observe the fasten seatbelt and no smoking.
Kingdom Hearts stream. I'm not going to do that again. That's all. I'm also actually not going to really gonna. I'm not sure if I'll do Chrono Trigger again on stream because it's Square. And the thing about Square Enix is that they are absolute bitches when it comes to their music. I mean, great games, but when it comes to their music, if you ever want to monetize your streams,
If the cabin pressure changes,
you're gonna have a nice time.
compartment above your head will open, and an
To
option
be fair, it's streams, it's not video, so it's probably not that bad. Not that bad. I probably can do another Chrono Trigger stream.
extinguish all cigarettes.
I'm not sure if I'll do it. I do want to do a randomizer stream next week. I want to do some kind of randomizer. And that's partially because a streamer that I watch, who is not very good at Pokemon at all, did a Pokemon randomizer. Like, a genuine randomizer Nuzlocke. And this streamer is not very good at Pokemon whatsoever. In the slightest. And I'm not gonna say that I want to play a randomizer Nuzlocke out of spite. Because I genuinely like that streamer's content. There is no spite in me whatsoever for that streamer. I actually really like her content. So, no spite, but I do kind of want to do it myself now. I saw it and I saw a fire within me, a fire lit within me. And so I want to do a randomizer Nuzlocke. I'm not yet sure about the rules yet, though. I'm not sure about the rules yet. Maybe. Which Pokemon? So the thing I want to do, actually, I saw a fire red mod that had like all of the Pokemon in it, and that was then randomized. I saw that on stream somewhere, and I don't know which mod that was. I have to look that up. So if there is a Pokemon Fire Red, if there is a Pokemon Fire Red, that has all the Pokemon in it, like from all the generations, that can then be randomized, I want to stream that. Hopefully, if I can find that, I'll stream it. If not that, then I'll do like maybe a standard platinum randomizer. It depends on whether I'll find the thing I'm looking for or not. But yeah, Shaq Fu next week. Shaq Fu next week Sunday. That's gonna be next week Sunday. Shaq Fu. There's a Pokemon randomizer as well. That's two things for next week. Looks like we have something in them, and we also did have Mega Man 5 and 6. Yeah, all right. Looks like we have a good schedule going here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, then maybe I want to do something different from Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. Because of the way areas work, maybe I shouldn't do Gen 4 or Gen 2. I would rather limit myself a bit, so then maybe I should do Gen 3 or 1. There's probably less areas in Gen 1. Yeah, I'll do Fire Red then. I'll do Fire Red. Yeah. The PS1 Wu-Tang Clan controller, I don't. But I like gimmicky controllers, so tell me more. I know about the fishing rod controller though. PS1 fishing rod controller. That's the thing that really amuses me. Yeah. Wu-Tang Clan controller. I do not know about that. In the slightest. You know what? I am going to look at my phone. I am going to cheat. I am going to use the phone cheat to see what that is. Wu-Tang Clan controller. I want to see it. Wu-Tang Clan controller. Wu-Tang Shaolin style. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, sure. I'll look at that. All right, let's see. What is egg fruit? Woo, boy! Fuck! What the fuck? No! Oh no! Oh no, I saw it. I know he's talking about Americans. Of course, yeah. He says... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No. To be fair, I assume he is named after the food. And not after... Uh. Oh no, that's horrible. That's horrible. No, 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 no. Okay, this one does properly uses L's and R's. That's respectable. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm not gonna look at that again, thank you very much. Egg foo. No, 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 no. That's horrible. That's horrible. Yeah, don't show me that again, please. That's horrible. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. As if CrazyBus itself isn't enough to make people uncomfortable, right? CrazyBus is not enough to make people uncomfortable. Let's have that in it as well, sure. Let's get... Oh no. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I can't believe we are 23 minutes away from ending the stream. I can't believe I've survived for this long. That's a conversation piece, isn't it? The sane part of you wants not to. Listen to the sane. You should listen to the same part of you. You should listen to the same part of you. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. It turns out that when I get bored, I look at my phone. That's the lesson I'm taking away from this. Which that's horrible. Instead of get crazy good new ideas, I look at my phone and I tell stories from things that happened instead of things that happen in the future, which is not what I want to do. Where did my creative energy go? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. And again, I do not expect anyone to, as I expected, nobody joins from, nobody enjoys from the Discord, which is probably for the best. It's probably for the best. Because if they did, they would have been watching CrazyBus. Why would you watch CrazyBus? Why would anyone want to watch CrazyBus? Mm-hmm. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. You don't know. All I know is CrazyBus is not a game you should play. I am just looking at things now. You're here for me. I respect it. I respect it. I'm glad you're here for me. I'm glad you're here for me. Because, yeah, if you were not, I would be sad. And I would be going insane. This is the longest stream you've watched with me in one go, except maybe Metro Prime. Metro Prime was a lengthy one. Metro Prime was a lengthy one. Surely I've done like longer than this. I think Majora's Mask was there as well, right? The ending of Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask was it. I've definitely done like 4-hour streams in the past. But whatever. I might check this. I'll check this. What was the ending of, how long was the ending of Majora's Mask? Oh yeah, that was a 4-hour stream. Majora's Mask ending was 4 hours. That was not so long as I thought. Metroid Prime was the longest then. The longest was Metroid Prime. Yeah, okay. The ending of Majora's Mask, it was 4 hours. It was a 4-hour stream. But it just kind of felt short because I set a 6-hour time limit to myself there. So there's that. And I also really enjoyed Majora's Mask. It was though, like, it was the first game I played though, so I don't feel like the Majora's Mask stream went that well. Compared to some of my later streams. I feel like I have gotten better. A bit better at commentating games and the like. I'm not sure if I have, but I feel like I have, you know? Yeah, most of my streams are just like 3 to 2 hours long. 4 hours is rare. Yeah, there was an Opposing Force stream that had like 4 hours in it as well. They are rarities. Oh, no. I did a 5-hour stream in one of the Half-Life. One of the Half-Life streams was 5 hours. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember that one. The 5-hour Half-Life stream. That went horrible. That went horribly. That went really horrible. The 5-hour Half-Life stream. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. I still remember that. Because, like, I didn't want to play it for as long. Like, I think I got mad at chat on that one because I had a good estimate of when I could end stream. I had a good estimate of how long the stream after that would take. And how long it would take me to beat the game after that. But it turns out the chat disagreed with me, and it turns out the stream got very long for that. And I did not have a nice time. Because then I got a noise complaint, and I streamed well after I should have been streaming. So I got the noise complaint, and then I kind of got mad at my chat because it turned out my estimate was not a bad one, and they had been egging me on to keep on streaming until the end, and like, yeah, I am not proud of that one. But I did end up beating the game after that, so yeah. I hope an incident like that won't happen again. I really hope it won't. Man, that was a horrible one though. No, as far as streams go that like no audio, one of my biggest blunders was like Spelunky. The Spelunky stream that I did, that I've since like unlisted right after, was one in which there were okay. The thing is, in Spelunky, right? In Spelunky, I beat the game in a much shorter time than I would have ever anticipated. It took me only one stream to beat Spelunky, right? And I was very proud. I was very proud of myself. It took me, I think, like less than 2 hours to beat Spelunky. On my first time ever, like, playing that version of Spelunky on PC, right? And I'm stupid proud of that. I'm that stupid proud of that. Like, I was hyped as hell after that. Then I rewatched the stream because nobody was in my chat for that. And there was no audio from my mic through the whole stream. I was muted. My mic was muted throughout that whole stream. Which is, wow. I can't believe that. I cannot believe that happened. Like, ooh, that was bad. So, I do want to, like, re-watch that stream at some point. Just, like, commentate on it again. So I can relive my proud moment of beating Spelunky in that short of a time. On my first time playing that version of Spelunky on PC. And just, like, yeah. Maybe I can commentate on that one again. Just, like, re-watch the stream with Neil Grimm in it. As Ram, you know, yeah. Seems like a nice time. Was I shouty in Half-Life? I was shouty in Majora's Mask, certainly. I did, like, have angry gamer moments in Majora's Mask. I think you know the one. Man, oh man, oh man. I've definitely calmed down since I was Ram. I feel like I've calmed down since Ram. I take myself more seriously as Ram, and yet I feel calm as Ram. Does that make sense? Or am I still shouty, angry gamer? Did I not become less angry as Ram? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Maybe I don't notice when I become like super angry gamer. Maybe I don't notice. I don't know. I'm not sure. But I guess I do shout the word arse very loudly every so often, so there's that. There is that. Okay. I guess I do kind of become angry gamer every so often. Like, I do every so often shout swear words. There is that. I'm less potty-mouthed. Well, fuck. Yeah, I try to be smarter as random. That makes sense. And not that I try to be smarter. Because I take myself a bit more seriously as Ram. It's not that I try to be smarter, but I do kind of try to be smarter. I'm not sure if I'm making sense. I'm not making much sense whatsoever. But I just call Neilman stupid. I don't think Neilman is stupid. I think Neilman limits himself. That's the thing. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Lots of self-reflection going on today, isn't there? But then again, you're playing CrazyBus. What are you supposed to think about when playing CrazyBus? Are you supposed to think about Venezuelan buses? Is that what you're supposed to think about when playing CrazyBus? Because I don't know shit about Venezuela. Or Venezuelan buses. Maybe I can play as a Venezuelan bus in GTA. Or maybe I can play as a Venezuelan bus in Mario 60... Oh, wait, that's actually genius. Wait, I'm onto something. Okay, here's the thing. Super Metroid has randomizers. Yeah, oh yeah, that's randomizers, right? For Super Metroid, for A Link to the Past, for all of those kinds of games where you can change the sprites of the character you use. Which means, hypothetically, you could modify the character sprites in Super Metroid or A Link to the Past to become CrazyBus. You can hypothetically become a Venezuelan bus in A Link to the Past or Super Metroid. I should actually, like, commission someone to make, like, random sprites for A Link to the Past randomizers. I should do that. That seems nice. I'll do this. Driver can be Thomas, the tank engine bomb. La 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 la. I'm not gonna sing that actually because my throat's already hurts enough from talking as much as I am in this 4-hour stream. Which I still don't know how I've been able to talk this much for these 4 hours playing fucking CrazyBus. I don't know how that happens. Because I don't see myself as... It's weird. I don't see myself as a yappy person. Most of my time is spent kind of alone. I don't interact much with people, right? For as extroverted as I come across on stream, like in real life, I'm not very extroverted at all. I don't interact much with people. I don't want to. Like online, I'll interact with people, sure. Like VR chat, I play VR chat. I do play a lot of like social things like that. I like being in chat rooms. But in real life, I'll stay away from people. I won't interact much with people there at all. Which means, because I don't interact much with people, I try not to interact much with people. I'm not the kind of person who would have much to talk about, right? I'm not the kind of person who would have much experience with other people in real life because I stay away from them. Like, yeah, sure, I go outside every day. I do my things every day. And that's kind of that. I stay away from people in real life. I'm a little bit sheltered. I'm not an extrovert, I think. Even though I come across as one on the stream. Or maybe I'm an internet extrovert, but I'm a real life introvert. I feel like there's a distinction. People are not that black and white. I don't think like people are just extroverts or just introverts. It's situational. I guess I do usually like almost always describe myself as an ambivert, so there's that. I don't think the distinction between extrovert and introvert is as big as some people make it out to be. You know what I mean? I am very black and white. That I am. I like being monochrome. There's that. I like being neutral, you know what I mean? Black and white, they're neutral colors. Grey, it's a neutral color. Right? I like being monochrome. That's why I look the way I do. Black and white. It's very neutral. They're very neutral colors. My favorite color is probably grey. My favorite color is probably grey because it's neutral. It's neutral. I like that neutrality. And sure, I'm not. I am kind of grey right now. Black and white can be considered. They can be considered not colors, but in the same sense that grey can be considered not a color. And in that sense, you can consider it either not a color or you can consider them shades of grey, right? Black and white. I like grey in general. Just very neutral, very nice. I like it because it's neutral. It symbolizes, like, to me, the color grey symbolizes. Some people can symbolize like depression or some sad things. To me, it symbolizes logic. The color grey symbolizes logic, neutrality, like the strength of steel, that kind of stuff, right? The strength of metals. It's a strong color because of metals. It's the color of logic, the color of that kind of stuff, right? That's why my favorite color is grey. It's neutral. It's the whole neutrality that it represents. Neutrality and logic. That's why I like the color grey. It's also because it's such a neutral color. Like anything can look good on any shade of grey. You give something a shade of, you put a shade of grey on top of something, and it'll look good. Yes, you have to put it. You have to put it off well, but grey goes with everything. That's why my favorite color is grey. And that's why I'm monochrome. That's why I am monochrome, because I like grey. And sure, black and white, but that's still monochrome. That's still like, it has the same intent. It carries the same intent. That neutrality. That's why I'm black and white. It's the same intent as grey. It's the same intent of neutrality. It doesn't carry the message as strongly as just plain grey does, but the intent is the same. And black and white are also just like popular sci-fi colours, I think, so just that. Portal, turrets and that kind of stuff, right? Science, yada yada yada. iPads, all that kind of like iPad kind of look. That's not what it is to me though. I think Portal is like my biggest inspiration. This whole black and white kind of look. Purple and red. Are those your favourite colours, purple and red? So like regal colours, royal kinds of colours, purple and red, very royal. Also they just look nice. So like purple and red, warmish colours. Yeah, I respect it. I respect it. Purple and red are good colours. To be fair, I don't think there is a bad colour. The villain colour palette in comics. Yeah. I like though that even though the intent with the black and white is to be neutral, I still look a bit like a kind of hero kind of guy, you know? I like that. I like that. Ivory kind of bit. How dare you? How dare you? Can't believe you. But yeah, there is that whole like hero villain kind. There's that whole hero kind of thing. But I want to look neutral. I want to look a bit neutral. Despite also wanting to look a bit like protagonish. Yeah. But yeah, I need to play more detective games though. I need to play more murder mystery games. I should play like Tyrant Cuthbert. Tyrant Cuthbert. I didn't get very far in that, did I? Oh shit, that's such a good stream idea. Oh shit. How are you blind? How are you blind playthrough, Tyrant Cuthbert? I've also not actually played like Ace Attorney Investigation 2, so I should play Investigation 1 first, just for context for 2. Even though I've already beaten it, I beat it so long ago that it'll still be like, even if I already know who's like the killer and what, in Investigations 1. That'll be good. Yeah. I'll play Investigations 1 first, even though I've already beat it. Just for context, for Investigations 2. So then, yeah. That goes on the list. Bam. Ace Attorney Investigations 1 and 2. Tyrant Cuthbert. We'll play though. We'll play them all. Grim Fandango. Not sure. Is that a murder mystery kind of game? Is that a similar one? I've not touched that. I've not touched Grim Fandango. No Grim Fandango. You think it is? Okay. I'll look at that. I'll look at that right now, actually, because that means I get to play less CrazyBus. Pop Noir point and click. Ooh. Okay, it's Grim Fandango. Grim Fandango. Dark comedy, neo noir. Oh, speaking of point and click. This is not murder mystery, but like, I need to beat Sanitarium on stream sometime. Sanitarium for DOS, or like, yeah, Sanitarium. I have that game on Steam too. I think I used to play that game like way ago. Sanitarium. That's one of those adventure games. It never became popular, I think, but yeah, I want to play that Sanitarium. I want to beat that game on stream because I used to play the demo of that. I used to play the demo of Sanitarium. I need to beat that one. I need to actually beat Sanitarium on stream because I've played a lot. I still remember the demo very well of Sanitarium. Oh yeah. It's very cultish, but it's so good. The demo of it looked so good. It's been so long since I last touched that thing. That's incredible. Sanitarium. Yeah. To be fair, a lot of like older PC games in general are cult, I feel like. You don't hear people talk about old PC games as much as you hear them talk about like old console games, I think. I feel like if Sanitarium were newer, there would be more talk about it, you know? PC games just have that kind of thing. It is post Doom though, so like, I feel like Doom is when PC gaming got more popular, wasn't it? Holy shit, we are so close. We are so close to midnight. As soon as midnight hits, I am ending this. I'm ending this stream. I'm going to the outer screen as soon as midnight hits. Oh, I can't wait for it. Well, not as soon as midnight hits. I'll still say my goodbyes. But yeah. Can we say anything about this bus while that happens? Can we look at the chat to see who to thank? Okay, we have Army and Professor Blade. Okay, thank you to both of you then. Thank you to both of those people. Much appreciated. You are both much appreciated. I cannot leave. I'm here forever. I said 4 hours, and I will keep it at 4 hours. Thank you very much. And as soon as it ends, I will piss. I will literally go and have a piss as soon as those 4 hours are over. I did drink a lot of water on today's stream, and yeah, that has its consequences. So look, my throat demanded it. Do you get paid here now for being here for 4 hours? I don't know. What do you want to be paid in? If we ever contact each other on Discord or something like that, or on Twitter or whatever, maybe then I will give you like a Steam key or something like that. How about that? Is that how you want to be paid? Do you want a free Steam key? If we can contact each other outside of stream or something like that, I can give you a free Steam key. But only, look, I know it's a joke. I know it's a joke, but I am seriously considering like giving you something for your efforts because I appreciate it. That's midnight. It's midnight. It's midnight. It is midnight now. I will turn off the music now. Do I have a Discord link? I have a Discord link literally in like the description. No, I don't have the description. I'll remove it from that. I do have a Discord link. I think it's like actually on like the page. I think the Discord link is actually on the YouTube page. The reason why I've not put it in the descriptions, I think, is because the reason I've not put it in the descriptions is because I've still not really updated it to like be RAM themed. a lot of it is still Nilgrim themed, so like the roles of the people in there are still fairy, and the reason why the reason why the roles of people is still fairy is because like still not bothered doing the butt yet. I've still not bothered changing the butt yet, but you can check like I do have a Discord link. It's on my like channel page, and there you can find that. It's not very active at all. It's not active in the slightest, and it's still very much Nilgrim themed. But it does have like at least I changed its like icon to be a ram, so there's that. Anyway, yeah, this was CrazyBus, and yeah, that was hell. Let's not do that again. I think there's only one proper way to end a CrazyBus stream, and that is with the title screen. Lovely. All right, and now that that has been done, I will end the stream in a bit. Thank you very much, Army, for keeping me sane. Thank you, Professor Blade, for also keeping me sane until you went to sleep. And I respect anyone who can survive this. Maybe if it's like a podcast, I can understand that. But like, yeah, that was the best. Fuck that. I'll now go ahead and piss. So it's out of screen time in 3, 2, 1, click.